Well, hello. How are y'all doing right now? Jimmy Invictus, how was your birthday? Happy birthday once again. Oh no, that's not good. Okay, so we are back in Morrowind. We're on Solstheim, and we are trying to pursue Stalrim. I didn't know when it was going to pop up. I didn't know how. I figured it was tied to a quest or something. And I think we found it, finally. Mr. Anderson, how you doing? We are all here.
It was a rock.
Your people are
Who
here.
cares what kind of rock?
I had to look up a translator, but the people are here.
Have you come for Stalrim armor, friend?
Okay, so let's see. Must write you down. Big brother has your name. Jimmy Invictus, good morning, nerdlings and nerdlings and nerdettes. Love some Morrowind OST first thing in the morning. You got your morning cup of coffee. You got your morning routine. AKA Morrowind. Howdy, fellow loot pal creationists. Ryan Nowicki, that's so dead on. That is so dead on.
No, don't eat the skin, for God's sake. You don't know where it's been.
It was, well, your birthday was great. Had a 2-hour deep tissue massage yesterday. Oh man. Treat yourself.
Some people are born dumb. Like me, for instance. Have you come for Stalrim armor, friend?
Okay, so let's see. We have... Katomi's here. Good morning, people. How you doing, Katomi? Okay. So... we gotta talk to the dudes.
Have you come for Stalrim weapons, friend?
We are missing a key piece of our armor right now. It is invisible. We have lost it. And so we must replace it with better armor. Yes, that is how we do it. We just hope the problem is fixed by getting even better armor. And more stuff. That should work. Okay.
Cold enough for you, eh?
I'll be back in a couple. Got a phone call I need to make. Good luck. I hope it's a good phone call. That man looks like a Wookiee. They all
Have you come for Stalrim weapons, friend?
Yeah.
Have you come for Stalrim armor, what is it, friend?
So I think Graring wants me to talk to this dude. Yes. Stalrim armor. I want it. I want to be cool. Whoa. Wait, what? Hold on a minute. It's that simple? Hold on. Wait, wait. Is that simple? Though the skull shun its use, Stalrim weapons are very effective. For that reason, I don't feel it is wrong to use it. I mean, I guess the only issue would be the formation of it, right?
Have you come for Stalrim weapons, friend?
Nerdy, is it normal your torso is invisible? Thought I was feeling a draft. Some people find me rather heartless. I need to talk to somebody about it. I just couldn't say it. I didn't know if anybody noticed. Okay. Yeah, so there is a common glitch. Very common glitch. And we have, here's a wolf cuirass. But if you go for the snow bear stuff, you shall find, that it is glitched. So, it's super common. They say, oh, just, you know, reload your mods and stuff. Like, I don't have any mods. And I'm looking at all this advice online. Turns out I think for console, you can't really do anything about it. So, it's kind of got a cool, it's kind of funny. Now, although we make jokes, it doesn't actually remove your hitbox. But that would be insanely cool. I can see right through that joke. More transparent. No, I don't want to do that. Your axe skill. Well, in that case. I think this axe would work very well for battle. But I have no axe skill, so. Yes, right. Wish we could put some of those tusks. Like, if you can collect the tusks. Do they hide their head in the sand like a... Who is it that does that? Ooh. There's animals that hide their head in the sand. I think he's one of those. Okay, so what we need to do is just go find a cave. There's actually a number of caves that we went into that had Stalrim. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Nope, your options of the Xbox are enjoy, right? Learn to love it or else. NG855. Now I must have had too much skooma. Is that possible? Can you have too much? I think we need to be careful of our word choices. Too much? Ostriches, that's what it was. It's like long neck. Well, who was it? Ostriches, yeah, they bury their head in the sand, which is very funny. Ah, fine, I'll deal with you. I'll destroy you if that's what you want. You didn't even have one gold for me? Come on. Come on. I don't think you can have too much skooma. That axe looks weirdly broken. Is it supposed to have an angled handle? Yeah, when they gave it to me, I was like, oh, they gave me their trash one. Like, oh, this outsider, you can have this one. Yeah, that's what they always look like. She wouldn't know anyway. Just give it to her. I don't want to use that thing. Okay, so. I wish you could have quick switch between weapons. Which we in fact do not. Now we just collect things now. It's apparently that simple. The one thing I did really like about Skyrim is when they added the mining function, where you could either click into it to mine just like you would with woodcutting, or you can literally just swing at it. Which, if you had like the speed attacks and like two-handed, you could mine that stuff so fast. It's pretty cool. But it was just a cool little bit of realism that it was actually an option. Little curve in the shaft of an axe can be very beneficial and ergonomical. Little? Little? This thing broke its neck. This thing's got nerd neck. It needs to do its stretches. Actually, it almost looks like... Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Whatever. Like, it's odd. But so far, I haven't even had to swing it to pick up the Stahlroom, so I guess it works really well. I mean, what am I even complaining about? I'm hardly even working. Okay, that is the one. Okay. Okay. So. Whoa, no wiki, are you serious? Whoa! No wiki has just unearthed a conspiracy. Look at our hammer. This is a hammer. You see it? You see it? Look at the shadow. What is that? Oh, come on. That is crazy. What is this, man? It's literally... What? I can see... Wait, you see it right there, right there. Whee! I mean, that's crazy. Oh, hey there. Hey. Wait, do you see the shadow of his weapon? His weapon doesn't even have a shadow. At least mine does. Man, I never... Was that there before? Was that there the whole time? Wow. Spiked club. That is so weird. Alrighty then. You know, that's what we're working with. You know, we need to check our current fortify attack. That's nice. 8 points. That's good.
Now this is fighting.
Now this is fighting. Ah. That was mean. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. Those bear helms look so funny. Okay, so... Journeyman's pro... I keep collecting the probes, but not enough lockpicks. Never enough lockpicks. Maybe that's because I mostly run into the traps. But, you know, that's fine. That's fine. So we're gonna check the map. We're gonna find more... Throstle. Oh. We're just gonna go along the coast. We're gonna see how much Stahlroom we can get. I guess? Because apparently it was that simple. Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, slow down there, boys. Whoa! That little piggy cage. This is where you're getting all your little piggies? Ooh, you got a torch. I want a torch. Will I ever use it? No! But I want to have it. I want it. Little details like that are why no one wants to sit through a movie with me. Oh, man. No, I relate. I was always like that. I pick up on weird little things, and some people find it annoying. I gotta keep my thoughts to myself when it comes to movies. But I mean, it keeps you engaged, right? Because you want to keep catching those little things. Okay. Nice. Nordic male left glove. Gotta love that. No way did I just pick that up. Okay, we gotta go back home and drop some stuff off. Petty souls. Yay, now something that can hold mine. It's interesting how these smaller locations could be seen on the local map and not the world map. Interesting, interesting. So yeah, we were just doing our run and thought, why don't we try the torso-less configuration? Mr. Evictus is back. Ugh, you guys drive me nuts. Yeah, it's still a club. Look at that shadow. That's crazy. Gives a massive high five to Jimmy. Local map. What do we got here? Okay, we got all this stuff. Yeah, we need to go farther down. I just want to get this whole area right here because I know there was a number of places we found Stalrim. Caves, tombs, etc. Well, I guess they're all technically tombs.
Come on, fight!
I got a pity soul gem, just enough to hold your soul. Sorry, clearly mine. I'm feeling very petty right now. I swear nobody told me that being an adult meant I was going to spend so much time sitting on hold. Hurry up and wait. Get a move on waiting. Wait. That's not the place we were... I don't even know. Yeah, I've had enough of that too. Multitasking. Okay, let's see if they have any in here. Because at least we can say, like, we cleared out this area. Because they said they had a limited amount. You know? Saw a documentary which showed some of the old Roman fortifications in Britain. One guy had carved something into a post. It means hurry slowly. Hurry up and wait has been the way forever. Fastia lente. Hurry up slowly. Means hurry. That's funny. Ooh, cool cave. Oh yes, I remember this cave. That's not a corpse, that's a skeleton. Words have meaning. What is that? It's like a missile. Oh, the bracers. Oh, they got away. Good for you guys. You know, if Drain Magic 3 points on self is really all it took. Why magic? Half those guys even have magic? Just normal dudes. Nerdy, you've definitely found your Solstheim aesthetic. Aren't I gorgeous? I'm beautiful. Man. He didn't even attack me yet. Sorry, bud. I was done with you before you started. Okay. The guy making all the snow bear, like, weapons and armor. Or not weapons. You... Can you imagine having a weapon that was made with fur? Yeah, Yeah, the bear's head really ties it all together. It adds to the look. I swear, I wouldn't have kept this look. The helm just does it. It does it for me. Let's try it without the helm. I mean, it's a look, but it's not the same thing. It doesn't have the same oomph to it, you know, the same impact. Whoa, there's uncleared sections of the map? What is this? Clear out the map. Unacceptable. One at a time, one at a time. Okay, little guys, we take turns. Yeah, we need the bear's helm back. It just really, yeah. Really, ties a bow on the whole look. In Morrowind lore, it makes more sense that your torso is invisible due to a spell mishap. I could see that as a quest. Oh, that would have been funny. That would have been a great way to optimize on that. Now, we know there's a cave around this corner, but it's a right-clicking situation. Fell sad. I fell sad. What a name for a place. Okay. There was that one guy in Vivek, St. Olms or Delin Canton, who was made invisible by the Telvanni. It makes so much sense. Oh, is this the bag of wind? Yes, there was Stalrim right here. Oh, we can get it now. We don't even have to have the axe in our hand. Which I guess kind of falls in line with like the way Skyrim did mining, where I think you just had to have it in your inventory and you could click on it. It's when you had it in your hand that you could actually swing it freely and still mine, which, again, insanely cool. Too bad you can't find an up-and-coming Nerevar to go fetch a cure for a small amount of gold. They take care of it. So we have Nerevarine for hire here? Oh yeah, they can get anything done. They're really jack of all trades. But clearly not a master of their own soul here. Okay. One at a time! You know what? Paddington! Guys, you're moving too fast. After all that marmalade, he moves very slow. You need to be patient with him. Max Murphy! How's it going? Penalty. Good boy. You're such a good boy. Okay, let's go. Whoa. Okay, back to the map. Do we have anything? Any places we could search and steal from? What is this? The lair of the Udafrecta. I love that you've named your bear Paddington. It's perfect. It just fit. I saw his squishy little face for the first time and I'm like, yeah. That's who he is. That's just his name. Max Murphy on the list. There's so much ice in here. But where is the storeroom? That was way too easy. That was just sad. So we really need to find the, not just the caves, but we need to find the anywhere anyone's buried. Oh, you cute little ugly things. Just so... Ugh. You guys having an argument? Where are you going? Okay. Paddington? Okay. I left him behind. He's too slow. I'm sorry. What I meant to say was he can move at whatever speed he wants to. Uncle Sweetshare. Saw one of the funniest arguments in public the other day. Ooh, tell us more. Spill the tea. A friend would have cast... a friend would have cast Fortify Speed on the guy. Listen. He's taking it easy. He's doing things at his own pace. Besides, why would I make him do all the walking? Oh. Never mind. I thought I could just cast it and bring him over here, but I ran out of magicka because I'm a bad friend. Huh. Two people are both mute are clearly arguing in sign language. I'm not sure what was said, but there was an abrupt exchange and the lady turned around so she couldn't see. Oh, she's like, I can't. They're yelling too loudly. It's just like too much for me. He was like, what the F do I do with his hands for now? The part about the lady turning around, though, that's hilarious. She's like, I just don't have time to watch this. Reminds me, what did... Oh gosh, Mr. Anderson. What's up with this? It's locked, so I must get into it. I'm sure this is for later, right? Well, we can check right now. With our skeleton key that we can only cast once. Twice. Hey, who turned out the lights? Oh! I opened it. Now what? Doesn't even look around for danger. Ooh. We found a thing. Oh, I just love the ambiance in here. Come on, we got this. Come on, we got this. No. I smell Draugr. Must be that beautiful candle in the corner. An expensive amulet. Wow. Oh! We got an apprentice's hammer. Wait, we're about to dump all that stuff anyway. Probably shouldn't do it. I'll save it for Stalrim. Do you need a special hammer to fix Stalrim? That's what I want to know. Or do you ever have to fix it? Because it's like magical ice stuff? You shouldn't ever have to fix it. That's what I decided. Oh, I was using the wrong... I was using a harder level spell. I could have used on Deuces. Ah, genius. I'm doing it again. I could have used Ananubia for that. I'm gonna say it now. If you bought a Nintendo Switch 2... Oh. What's wrong with that? People I know love their Switches, but I don't know. It's not really for me. Like, I feel like it's just mostly games that I wouldn't play. But from what I know, for the people who have them, they absolutely love them. I call my lower level unlock spell Donkey Kick. We should just call it Bash, like Knights of the Old Republic. A devil's cephalopod helm. Ooh. Blind feather. Yes. We are gonna have to drop off some stuff. Uh-oh, am I hoarding again? Man, what happened here? I'm just waiting for something to come out of the walls. Yeah, we gotta drop some stuff off. Oh, I love these. Why couldn't the Imperial be a higher level? I used to be an adventurer like you. No! No! Fine. Well, we need this. And we need this. Can we move now? We can move. Okay, now we gotta go home and drop off some of our junk. Okay, so we got another one. That's pretty good. That's good. Wow, we're just a little bit off from that. Morrowind RT, how are you doing? Ah! No, I don't like it. Stop. Thank you. Down. Sit. Nintendo has shown me with their practices they're not in line with my gaming habits or sensibilities. I read into their litigation too often to want to get a Switch. I haven't bought a console since 2007. Let's take turns. I don't know, Nintendo is a little funky to me. They're a bit chaotic. They're chaotic in their like what they make, but then the games feel like they're all the same from console to console. So for me, I'm like, eh. Luke Strombato. I still like Morrowind even if it's imperfect and broken. Am I still valid? I don't know, babe. Are you still valid? No, it's not. They're not called... It's not called imperfection. It's called charm. We all love Morrowind. How heavy is Stalrim? No, I agree. I think at a certain point, when you have things that are like... Oh, dang it. Okay. I think when things are a certain age, you're like, I get it. It's only gonna be so whatever, you know? It's gonna have its little problems. And that's okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Feather belt. 20 seconds? Oh, come on. It's personality. For real. Yeah, seriously. It's just the vibes. 10 seconds. Come on. Okay. Map. Oh gosh, we gotta move. Okay, we can do the Jimmy Invictus! Dude! Going crazy lately, man. Super sticker. For 20, Pearl character sliding on the floor on his knees saying, "Go!" Oh, para character. Nice, thank you, Jimmy Invictus. Well, games 20, 30 years ago just couldn't lean on graphics. They had to have a story. You mean it's not just about aesthetics? What are you talking about? Okay, wait. Hold on a minute. Thirsk. We have a room just to overcomplicate our lives just a tiny bit more. We have... Ah, come on. Come on. We have a room up here, don't we? Come on. Can't move anymore. Okay, wait. We have another feather belt. Wait. Father's belt. Oh. Is this our room? I don't know. I think so. We're gonna give this stuff up anyway. Oh, we gotta keep the bear home for just a little bit longer. It's part of the look. There you go. More loot piles. Now I gotta go back to the stall room guy and get some, like, offload some of this stuff. That is one bear-shaped person. I love that sticker. Seems so motivational. Whoa! Look at the joy on his face. Same things with movies. Special effects are great today, but the story falters. Yeah. Best thing about playing this in your childhood is that as a kid, you are much more receptive to information and ideas. So not only does it stick with you, but you get something more from it. Yeah. And you get more of the nostalgia. I was pushing Morrowind when 30... I'm sorry, give me a minute. How old were you? I was Morrowind when they released 30. I was pushing 30 when Morrowind was released. Still, I'd like to think I got something out of it. Yeah. There's something I think about when you're... Ow. When you're a kid that's a unique experience when you play games. You're also, I think, for me, when I was younger, I didn't know how to process a lot of things. So when you're running through games like this, and you're thinking and processing, you connect a lot to, like, you know, the game. Like, it's all about where you are. Like, for instance, like, you might have a place that you would always go to walk alone and process stuff. I think it's the mental processing that really makes that, you know, happen. It's like you're going through all this chaos and you're like, I gotta think this through. I'm gonna walk through the snowy hills of Morrowind. So...
It is an honor, Bloodscorn.
Wait, where were the dudes again? I'm one Morrowind old. Aww. So, how old are you? Are you, like, somewhere around Morrowind or Oblivion? That is the new standard for age. Where were these guys again? I forgot where they were. I thought they were right up there. Did I not pay attention to where they were? What is wrong with me? I'd like to walk through a graveyard for some reason. Forest 2. That's why we like have nostalgia for places as well, I think. At least for me. Like if you have consistent places you visited as a youth and you thought through life there many times, I don't know, you kind of emotionally connect to that place. Nope, 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 nope. The shiz. I was born on a year of Daggerfall.
You should have picked an easier opponent.
We should base, we're not gonna have boomers anymore and millennials and Gen Z. Forget that. Forget the generations. We have to just measure them by Elder Scrolls. I'm trying to hit ya! Yeah, I should have picked an easier opponent, I know! Paddington! I need help! Where are you? Wait. Oh wow, he's way up here. I'm a sky baby! Kamega, how's it going? I will be right back. My wireless mouse ran out of battery and I have to get another double A. Oh no! Ow!
Hey! This is too easy. How to fail to know death is you should have picked an easier opponent.
Should have picked an easier opponent. Wow, we are a good team. Go, Paddington! Yes! Ooh! For the kill! Oh! He got the kill shot. Good boy. Let's go get you a sandwich. I just realized Brooklyn Arts. I was like, I need to write your name down. Sorry for the sad. I was just in wait. What happened? Hold on a minute. I felt like I wasn't a proper Morrowind player because I was I'm not playing with bug fixes in pure vanilla. Wait, what? Sorry for the sad. I was just in a turmoil and internal chaos all day for not feeling like I'm doing Morrowind right and for not including mods that would make the game balanced. But I think there are things within vanilla Morrowind that does make it balanced. Hey, a lot of people would argue... Why am I so slow? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. And we don't... We don't have any more repair hammers. No, why didn't I think to do that? What is up with my pants? I mean, that's a look. Like, why am I so slow? Right, I have anxiety about TES 6. Hope I'm wrong, but I'm expecting to be disappointed. He deserves a 3-foot elk sub sandwich. So long as it has marmalade in it, who will be happy? Well, to Brooklyn's point, there's a lot of so-called balance mods just introduced, Oblivionials shrugs. Introduce later features and unbalance the game. Yeah, a lot of people would argue that only vanilla is the only right way to do it. And other people are gonna, like, especially, you know, people on PC are gonna be like, well, only unofficial mod is the way to do it. It's like, it's a game. Every way is the way to do it. The only thing I get irked by, genuinely, and this is no judgment, anybody can play, it's a game. Unless if it's competitive, you can play whatever game you, like, whatever way you want. Like, especially if it's a one-player game, do what you want. But if you're a first-time player of a game, this would be my only recommendation, do not look up a bunch of exploits on your first run-through. I mean, if you're, like, toward the end of the game, and you're just burning through it, and you're like, oh, I want to try some fun things, go for it. But if you're just starting the game, and you're like, how do I optimize my character and get all the cheats and do all the hacks and do it, you're like, dude, you're not playing the game. Like, don't ruin the experience of the game with that. That bugs me a little bit. Because I think it just robs you of that, like, discovery. But, like, if you're not forcing me to watch your playthrough, then it, quite honestly, should not matter to me. There's no way to play a game right. The only time is if you're playing, like, a multiplayer game, something that's competitive, and it requires people to kind of play with the same set of rules. And if you're not, then it kind of, that's what imbalances games like that. Trying to run. I still don't know where the Solstheim Stalrim guys are. Trying to run. I can do it. Problem with the modders, can't really fix a crap story. Otherwise, we'd have a better Fallout 4. Yeah, if the story is, like, solid enough, and it just needs a little spice, you can. But if the whole thing from the top down is kind of not that great, there's nothing you can really do about it, which is a bummer. Like something like Star Wars. It has a good baseline story. So maybe you stop Yoda from saying, you can't go, Luke. Also, there is another. He's literally going to save the other. Why would you stop him from doing that? Like, it's because they didn't know that she was going to be the other yet, so the writing was not, wasn't consistent because they didn't know that's where they were going to go with it. It's like, it's a tiny little mistake. It's tiny. You can edit that. But if you don't have a good story to begin with, there's not much you can do to edit it. You just kind of gotta, you know, you just gotta burn it and then try again. Nerdy, have you seen the new Fable trailer? Okay. So the whole thing about the new Fable, I saw this game called Albion, which I thought had to do with Fable, and then I heard rumors, like, I almost want to say like a decade ago about a new Fable, and so now I just don't believe any of the things I see. So I'm like, oh, that's just another, like, that's just that old rumor coming up again. Is that real? Because I looked it up and it looked real, but I didn't believe it. My story is solid. I don't know about your story, but my story is good. Mr. Anderson, well, we got the whole other games out of it, like Fallout London and a few others, so that way Fallout 4 had story successes, it just wasn't theirs. Isn't that convenient? I think that's why that's why certain people seem a little salty sometimes, because it's never their stories that are applauded. Ooh. An amulet of rest? Ooh. No, thank you. I'm good. Nerdy, you're gonna have to repeat that because Twitch just crashed on me. What? Repeat what? Repeat what? Wait a minute, I guess... How would I repeat it if you didn't know what I said? In response to you playing Morrowind correctly? Is that what you want me to repeat? Or in response to the new Fable? That's supposedly real this time and we're supposed to believe it. Sure, people will be able to use the game itself to make a better one. I just have zero faith in the devs. Yeah. Or the writers. Or the people overseeing. It's like... I mean, I guess they're all developing it. I like it. The whole thing is... Nerdy, did you play Starfield? Stop asking me that. The only thing I saw about Starfield that remotely interested me was what I thought was a mod that had what's his name, the adoring fan. I was like, oh no, that's real? I was like, that's so cool. Anyways, back to Morrowind. Like, here they are. I found them. I found them, guys. Where are oh. Oh yeah, they're in that little spot right there. I totally forgot. Right. We're getting there. We're getting there. Stalrim armor. Here's your helmet. It should fit you quite well. Take good care of it. Do you also sell repair hammers? The current flock of game developers has to age or fail out of the industry for improvement to incur. In response to your previous comment, if you're talking about your previous comment on playing Morrowind correctly, there is no way to play Morrowind correctly. And I mean, that's not true because somebody's going to think of an example of a way to not play it correctly. My opinion is that you're going to have people who kind of... I don't like to use the word gatekeep because people use that word way too liberally, but like, you know, people will... I feel like that's an accurate word, though. They gatekeep gaming. Like, it's like, okay, if you're playing a single-player game, some people are like vanilla only, or it's not correct. Or some people will say, you need to play it with unofficial patch, or you're not playing it correctly. There is no correct... No. Ignore that. If you're playing it, you're playing it correctly. If you're playing a competitive game where you are relying on some rule of law and honor to play it fairly between many people, then there's going to be rules. But that's just part of that. Curious. Very well, I shall start work on it. Come back in 2 days and it will be ready. It's this simple? I thought there was going to be a whole quest for this. Run. I thought this was like a whole thing. Okay, we need repair hammers. Who could do this for us? I don't want to pay for it. Ooh. Ah, now you can see my neck. Nobody wants to see that. This is unpleasant to look at. YouTube censored that immediately. Love it. What? Well, look what happens when you don't gatekeep. Yeah, I think the whole thing that people complaining about gatekeeping, I'm like, there's a certain amount that's reasonable. But if you're telling somebody that they can't even get into something, it's like, well, nobody has the right to say that. Nerdy, counterpoint, we didn't gatekeep gaming. And Veilguard happened. We didn't gatekeep Star Wars and Kathleen Kennedy happened. I think we were gatekeeping the whole time and it still happened. So it's like, I feel like what people... like, this is my thing. Because that word, it's not... Gatekeeping is just policing random people on how they should like something. And those people have no power to make it what it is now. And that's evidenced by the fact that most people do not like these new things. A lot of people paid for them, and they continue to pay for them, because, like, for me, it was like, I'm not going to miss a Star Wars experience, and I'm not going to be honest, I didn't pay to see the first couple ones. They were not that great. Wait, did I? I think I had friends that saw them, and yeah, and a lot of people have friends that see, like, these big-name things, and you're like, well, I'll just go with my friends, see if it's any good, even if I have a little hope in it. So, yeah, the money is there, but I think the backlash was so great that it was clear that gatekeeping did nothing. What you needed is people higher up doing the gatekeeping, and anyone with power was not doing it. It requires, like, a small handful of people to do it, but, like, people gatekeeping, like, normal people, gatekeeping people is not helping anything. And then people are all splintered about things. Gaming correctly is a reductive term. If you use the term elaborate on what aspect, or excuse me, I am not enunciating this correctly. If you use the term elaborate on what aspect of the game is lost, gained, or improved on, some patches make game playable, which is an objective demand. Honestly, I literally think that most people who gatekeep things, there's two sides. There's people who are purely nostalgic and have just decided their way is right, which is very reductive. Because then it's like, it's just two people arguing about what they're more nostalgic about or their interpretation or whatever. But there are people who gatekeep, so to speak, who actually have very good reasoning. That's the difference. But it's also the difference between people. I think that term is not used for people who are able to make a good argument and saying, hey, like what you like, but keep this in mind. Keep in mind the original intention of the creators. Keep in mind the concept of good writing and not having a bunch of plot holes, or actually having good character progression. It's usually people who are, when you use the term gatekeep, you're usually talking about people who are like, well, I like it this way, so your way is terrible and your way is wrong because it's not my way. And it's like, well, why? Because it's my way. And you're like, that means absolutely nothing to anybody. Where are the boots of blinding speed? Starfield was so politically correct, it was farcical. Oh yeah, and like the politics of the day, like you listen to old story, you read old stories, watch old movies. Yeah, they were influenced by the politics of the day, but it was more as like a background part of the narrative, I feel like. Not as the most like educated in the realm of all things media, but from the things I saw, it was always like it was the background setting. But the characters themselves were not necessarily preaching at the audience. It was more of like, hey, the politics of the day are influencing the landscape, the setting of where we are, the atmosphere. But now it's like the atmosphere is whatever the writer wants it to be. But then the individual characters are policing things, and it's influenced by the politics of the day. And it's like, nobody cares. Nobody wants this anymore. It's just annoying. It's not, it's, you know, nobody wants to be preached at. We just want to experience a good story. And if you can lace your version of morals into an excellent story, then you might make people a little sympathetic to what you're saying. But they can't do that, which makes their point seem that much less valid. It's not helping. You want people to listen, give them a good story, and give them a good like context for your perspective, and then people might be like, okay, I might not agree with you, but I see where you're coming from. We need to write good stories. That's what scares me about the new Fable. My friend played the entire game, but they wished for it to be harder, and I was like, am I wrong for enjoying it the way it is? Do I need to make it harder for myself? No. I know a lot of people who, some of which are a good deal smarter than me, who enjoy challenging games, who enjoy puzzles and the like. I enjoy puzzles. I do not enjoy frustration. If I'm going to play a game, it's given the context of my life. I'm playing a game because I have the time to pull myself away from parts of my life that are very difficult and very straining, and I'm trying to rest. So a lot of times I do not enjoy difficult games. So if someone's like, oh, you're not doing it right because it's not hard enough, it's like, well, then I wouldn't play it. Because my life is hard enough. Stalrim! We got some more! There, you know, and there are other people, conversely, to that point, when I efficient level in Oblivion, it's like, you're not playing it right. You're ruining your whole gameplay because you're overthinking your leveling. Like, no, I found a Sudoku puzzle in the game, and I'm playing it because I like it. And it's a part that you can ignore entirely. But if you like it, it's also something you can kind of have fun with. You know, you don't have... If I'm telling... Again, with gatekeeping. If I'm telling somebody you are not allowed to play Oblivion without efficient leveling, it's like... then it's like, well, that's not how you play the game. That's just an aspect of the game. Then they'd be correct. But if somebody's telling me you're not allowed to play the game like that, it's wrong. It really does not make any sense. Because it's like, no, it is a function of the game, and therefore it is more than correct. And also, if you've played a game a million times and now you're exploiting it in a game, in a game where that is never what the people, you know, the authors intended, and you're exploiting it in, you know. Why do we have so many ancestral rings? What is up with that? We could just keep casting these things all the time. Why aren't I using these more often? Like, I get it. If you are exploiting a game and it's clearly, it is a function of the game, but it was a function that was not intended and a function that was not fixed, you can argue that it might be incorrect. I guess. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't, it's kind of irrelevant. I don't know. Dame Succubus. Hello, I hope you're having a good day. Well, I hope you are having a good day as well. How are you on this fine day? Okay. So we have found yet another spot for stall. Oh, it was way down here? We could search the area, see if we find any more tombs. It is your barbecue is usually my attitude. If they want to focus on metagaming, that's their life. I was just listening to a guy that was talking about, and he's like a psychiatrist. He's got a pretty good head on his shoulders with the way he approaches issues. And he was talking about people developing discipline in their life. And he said something I really liked. He's like, if you don't want to, like, essentially go off autopilot, if you want to remain in your bad habits, then that's fine. If you're okay with where it takes you. It's like if you're playing a game, you're doing it for your own enjoyment. If you want to play it by exploiting it every 2 seconds and you find that fun to break the game in whatever way, in a way that someone deems as fair, as a way that someone deems as improper, it's like, well, if you're just enjoying it, then you're enjoying it. But you have to accept the fact that you might get a more watered down version of what some people get to experience. So it's like, if that's what you're going for. And for me, I like the conversations of people who really enjoy Morrowind and enjoy the feel and enjoy the experience. So I want to experience it the way it was intended because I like, because it's a whole other world. I'm good. My cats woke me up at 5 a.m. because it was important to scream. Well, if that is what your cats deemed as important, it is automatically correct. They had, I'm sure they had a good reason. They just maybe can't express it. Yeah, I like that outlook. Bright gives a side-eye. Wait, sounds familiar, Jimmy. They could have kept it, Mr. A. The Empire had become too expensive. Wait. Funny thing, Fallout 1 is quite hard and almost demands you save scum through the game. Last year was the first time I beat the game without stinky cheesing it. Just had to go luck gamble. Yeah, that's where like a lot of the kind of the D20 based games, at a certain point you're like, you have to determine by your own judgment, is the game itself balanced, and can I play it in a way that balances it? And that I'm okay with, but it requires your own discernment. And if I'm the... It depends on the game. It really does depend on the game. For me, there have been games where I'm like... Where, and I've experienced this in Morrowind, where certain parts of it are so dramatically imbalanced to the part that you were just at. Like, where it doesn't make sense. And I am not ashamed of changing the difficulty if it's that, if it like when we did the hunt through the labyrinth. At a certain point, it's like somebody added an extra 0 when they were typing in damage output or spawn points or something. Somebody forgot to add the health that you're supposed to get back from this part of the game. I don't know. Something was overlooked. Or somebody didn't play their game before release. It just, like, it was clearly from the story they traveled you through in the same quest line, all of a sudden it was completely different. And you're like, okay, well, I could play this 25 more times, but I do have other things to do in my life. Follow One expects you to fail a lot and adapt. And some games don't allow you to adapt. Like, at a certain point, it's like, oh, this is just... Like, it's not like it's difficult. It's just that certain things just won't work for you. And if you're messing with it because of that, don't think that's a big deal. Now, if you're doing a challenge run and you're claiming to have played the game in a certain way, that's where it suddenly matters. I think we already did we? Yes, we did. That breaks my heart. Like, my thing is, if I say I played a game on hard, and then I had one fight that I couldn't get past, and I changed it to easy, I will not say I completed the game at a hard difficulty or whatever. I won't say that, because to me that's inaccurate. I would say I played most of the game at whatever difficulty, but at this one part, I had to lower it. And then you could have the, oh, it's so relatable. Yeah, that was really hard, but at least it's honest. I feel like I can't have gone everywhere in here. Apparently I did. It's in the game. EA Sports. It's in the game. I played a lot of Morrowind, and I love the lore and original feeling, but at the same time, I played it so much, and it's a private, single-player game. Sometimes I just want to mod it to insanity and play for what I want instead of what the game was originally. That's, like, so valid. Especially when you've played a game a lot of times. Especially when it's a single-player game. It's like, who are you, Harmon? I agree with a lot of the people who advised me to play this game. Mr. Anderson being one who was like, listen, you kind of want to have that first time Morrowind experience. There's certain things that we can help you with, and there's other things you really just have to do. And I appreciated that perspective. Because I actually feel like I got to... There were certain things that I got to figure out that seemed within reason to figure out, although they were difficult, that I really enjoyed. And I got to feel like I got this classic Morrowind experience out of it. And I like that. It's good. But there were other things where, because people have actually already played this game before me, they could be like, oh, by the way, this is ridiculous. Don't listen. He totally just told you east, it's west. It's like, oh, thank you. That part was broken. Wait until you get into a certain New Vegas DLC. You will fail a lot and adapt. Oh, no. Crank up the difficulty on Pathfinder or Baldur's Gate 1 or 2. You basically have to save after nearly every combat, sometimes every round. At a certain point, you just get tired. Boop. There you go. Spent a good couple weeks playing Skyrim on Legendary Survival to beat the main story. That felt quite accomplished, even if Legendary is just wacky in its damage soaking from the enemies. Yeah, that's where the overly simplistic version of difficulty just drives me nuts. At a certain point, you're just backtracking and trying to use ranged, because you're like, oh, this is just, you know... I could have like 200 damage, but this guy's got 20,000 HP, and you're like, this is just kind of silly. All they did to make this harder was change my damage output and resistance and change their damage output and resistance. It just feels a bit silly. New Vegas has 1 too easy DLC and 3 that will require frequent changing of your pants. Oh boy. It reaches a point where you ask if you're having fun. Yeah, it's like at that point, I don't have enough time in my life. It's like either I'm relaxing right now, or like I've just found another chore to do. And I've already got too many of those. Fully agree, first time should be vanilla or almost vanilla with some basic bug fixes, but after trying out a bit, modding and breaking the game are fun. Also, are part of Morrowind experience. Also, that was very true for the older games that were, like, super linear. There was an element where, especially with, like, scrolling, like, platformers thingies games, it's like, play the game, man. See if you can it's hard. See if you can actually beat the game. And then add your super jump and your super speed and your infinite health and your... Because now you're just trying to find replay value in a super, super simple game. While you're heading down a path of misery, we tried to step in and offer a hand. Yes, and see, but you would know that. And you guys are like... and Mr. Anderson was often the one gauging these things. It's like you know the game well enough and you have a fair perspective. Some people don't. But, like, you have a very fair perspective on what is at the point of ridiculous or broken. And what's at the point of, no, this is just hard. She just has to kind of, like, stick with it. Like, that requires a little bit of gaming discernment. I enjoy realism mods in Skyrim, or did when I played it. And yes, adding things like warmth makes the setting make sense. Yeah, it's logical. It's reasonable. Legendary difficulty damage sponges meet restoration loop enhanced weapons. That's an interesting point. If you do the hardest possible difficulty, then it's more reasonable to cheese it a bit. Yeah. And again, then it comes down to like bragging rights. Like if I tell someone I played something at the hardest difficulty, but I had to save scum a bunch, I'm gonna mention it. I'm gonna be like, yeah, put it at the hardest difficulty. No problem. Super simple. If you can't play at the hardest difficulty, you're clearly just not as good at gaming as I am. It's like, no, actually, I had to reload a bunch of times. My rolls were bad, or like, I got caught in a couple death loops. Like, it's like, it's just gaming. We can talk about it. The whole point of even talking about gaming is to be able to relate to people who like it. I beat Pathfinder Kingmaker on unfair difficulty just for my own sense of accomplishment. Would I do it again? No. Yeah, I like challenges for the sake of the challenge. Because then it's not about playing it right. It's not about anything but like, I like this game. Can I do this? Absolutely, those games were about the challenge. Yeah, Morrowind really walks the line between legitimately difficult and weird developer oversight. Yeah, like when it looks like it's a genuine mistake. And again, I have to check myself because it's very easy to say every time I hit a roadblock, oh, it must be a mistake. Must be a mistake. It's like, no, you just need to walk this out a little more. You need to think outside the box. And when you actually get those accomplishments, it's so cool. And because you guys are so good at this, I got to suffer long enough to actually get that sense of accomplishment of like, this actually felt like a mistake. This felt like something that was bad. And yet, I need to record something. This felt bad. This felt wrong. It felt like an oversight, but I still figured it out. Like, oh, that feeling sticks with you. When you still get it, despite how ridiculous it gets. The only thing you need to learn to survive Skyrim Legendaries to have companions, summons, redirect, aggro is all it takes. The only reason I have any sort of perspective is also tormenting my own kids by inflicting Morrowind on them. So I would watch them struggle and eat apple slices, then step in. You've got some experience with being the overseer. Let's see. Regardless of the run I did, from the honest ones to some exploitative ones, I felt happy and I kept falling in love with the world over and over again. I never fell out of it. I never felt bored. I was happy with myself putting in the effort mentally, emotionally, and having put in the game labor to build how I wanted to play or how I wanted my characters to be, and I don't know, is that enough? Honestly, you enjoying the game is enough. Because I will tell you, Brooklyn Arts, the person who, I guess you could say, gatekept me the most was myself. Was like, oh, but I duped something once. Is this now an illegitimate game through or playthrough? It's like, no, I've played this game so many times. I've played the main questline so many times. I could play it the way I want just to have some fun. I found an arrow I really liked. It's a unique arrow. I'm gonna dupe it, and I'm gonna have 1,000 of them, and then I'm gonna go have fun with it. I don't have like an infinite health cheat, because for me personally, that would ruin the game. But even if I did, some people like to just watch the world burn. And you need a couple exploits to do that. It's all about the fun of it. And some people find replay value in just the different quest lines. The fact that Morrowind locks you out of certain things, you have to pick your sides, which I love that. It locked the New Vegas locks you out of certain quest lines because you sided with someone else. I love that. It's realistic. It's got replay value. But at a certain point, you play a game a dozen times, you're like, I want to see this world from a new angle, from a new perspective. Do it. That's why I was telling people not to show you where the Arabinson camp... Excuse me, I added an N instead of an M. Arabinsum camp was located. Being lost and looking for it is a core Morrowind experience. Yeah, some of those things feel silly at a certain point, but when you've already had that experience and you know what it felt like to find it, you're like, no. Trust me. Trust me. This is worth it. I've done this. It's possible. Totally worth it. That's absolutely the right way to play games. You're playing for yourself. You're playing to have fun. You're not hurting anyone. The only person you have to impress is yourself. Yeah, it's like, I have to have it on this difficulty or it's not a legitimate playthrough. Like, no, it is a legitimate playthrough. If you're finding it too easy to where you're like, I feel like I'm missing the challenge here, then make it more difficult. Or talk about playing the game wrong. Add artificial parameters to yourself that the game didn't even ask you to make. Like, don't fast travel. Or limit your weapon types. I've played Stealth Archer almost every playthrough. I'm not gonna play Stealth Archer. Ooh, if you get the Ordinator perk tree thing, it's Ordinator, right? That's what it's called. And you play like a Legolas style, like non-stealth archer, like a combat archer. Ooh, it's so fun. Yeah, it's a challenge. Yeah, it's a little different. But technically it is playing the game wrong. I'm not leaving my options open to what the game offered me, but oh man, is it fun. Thank you, Nerdy. Thank you, Dame. Yeah, it's literally, if you're having fun with it, do it. The one thing I wish games had better was some type of private player character journal. Not even player character, but like your journal. Oh yeah, it would be for the player character. Where you can record your own notes. I said this like, I don't know, 10 years ago. I was like, if these games had like a notes page for your personal notes, because I'll go back to an old playthrough and I'll completely forget what the vibe was. And I'm looking through my journal and I'm looking through my infamy and fame and all my quest logs and my guild membership levels, and I'm like, what was this character? Because I remember enjoying it. If I could write in the notes, in a notes tab, okay, this character was a no fast travel run, dark side run through, really deceptive, really manipulative, like type of character, and they like a whole backstory. They had these experience, and then I open it. I'm like, oh yeah, and then I play with that vibe the rest of the way through. As you play too many games, these games are too long. We need to have a section just for our personal notes on our little things that we're doing with the character. I like that. Backstab, 15 times damage. Add DB gloves, 30 times damage. Add Orcish Fury, 60 times damage. You can one-tap a dragon. I did that. I did a run where I didn't have any... I wasn't a stealth archer. I don't know if this was combined in the same run through, but I did an action like a combat archer, and I've done a run that was like, no, like I didn't use archery. I mostly backstabbed. Or I might have used archery for part of the playthrough and then abandoned it. My whole thing was I want to be sneaky. I want to use illusion to confuse enemies, have them fight each other, and I want to just go up and like Assassin's Creed these guys. So fun. You forged an important bond to your lease. It is clear to see why Connius was so interested in this. Do what they asked. Take them any more Stalrim you can find. Better that we get control of it before Connius.
Dame Succubus is now following.
Dame Succubus is following. Welcome. Better we get control of it before Connius does. Okay. 1,000 gold for what? I brought you no money and you're just giving me. You're giving me that cash, man. I mean, thank you, though. Please, don't stop. Okay, so so this is part of the quest line. Give them as much Stalrim as I can. Alright, I mean, if that's what you're saying. I will do what you tell me to do. From the information Guerin gave you, it's clearly far more useful to us as armor and weapons than as chunks of ice. It will be tougher for Carnius to take it away, too. Make sure if you find any more of it, take it to Guerin. Okay, so I think that's also giving us an invitation into the mine to take whatever we need, which is good. We are honored to welcome you to our orders. Oops, sorry, didn't know it would speak over you reading. Oh no, it's a... Oh, it did speak to you! Did it speak to you? I don't think I'm monitoring it. No, that's good. For a while, I couldn't get that function to work where it would talk to you. And I'm like, I set it up and it was so cool and I really liked it, and now it's not working. And I changed a bunch of settings yesterday as I was prepping for the stream. And it works. That's fantastic. I just limit all of my 8 builds to their specific playstyle, and I never use any potions or enchant to increase health. Always leave health alone, but we use spells and potions to heal. I've never used any of the major exploits, at least not in Skyrim. Actually, probably in any of these games. But personally, if I was playing like Legendary or Survivor and it was getting a little too ridiculous, I would definitely consider... I would consider that. Because at that point now you're just fighting, you're really just fighting for your life. Fighting the system. You know why I don't apologize for enjoying Skyrim Stealth Archer? Because I played as Stealth Archer since Daggerfall. I've more than paid my dues. It's fun though, and some of the perks are really fun. You get really cool action shots. If you, as an individual, are finding it too easy, then raise the difficulty. It's your game. The only thing I found funny about the Stealth Archer is I didn't realize, I thought I was just like, I'm just not like other girls, you know? All those sword and board and magical girls, no. I'm a Stealth Archer. I'm sneaky. No, that was everybody. That was the only thing I found crazy about that, is I didn't realize it's like, yeah, and everybody else. I was like, really? I'm not unique and special anymore? What will my personality be if I'm not unique and special? So, yeah, that did surprise me a little bit when it just became a total meme. I was like, oh, I'm not the only one. Okay. I thought I was just like, because it used to be in a lot of games that I played that the tank was the stereotypical, everybody does this character, but I was like the weaker character. I was willing to opt out of the obvious strength and power and high health to go for the sneaky character. Like, I just thought, like, wow, I'm just like so different. I'm just agile and smart. I actually work smarter, not harder. But then you play Skyrim and it really is just the strongest build. Text-to-speech announced that I'm falling sick. It worked. We just got some of our, yeah, our text-to-speech was working for certain things. And then I think it was, what was it, the Twitch one, I think, was not set. You have to set the audio to be controlled by your program, that's your streaming program. And I didn't, you have to check a little box, and that box would, no way. We have just added to our crash counter, guys, even though we don't have one. How long ago did I save? Oh dear. How often does Morrowind autosave? Dude. In Morrowind, being a mage is as unbalanced as being a stealth archer. It was nice to the OP playstyle, but not just be a magic user for once. Yeah, I never really played magic users, so for me it's like so different. Like exclusively magic users. And I feel like that now, to break the mold, you have to play like a non-magic sword and board. That would be and I've done that before. It's an interesting way to view the games from a different angle. When you're used to just beating the game and being crazy, like, try being a sword and board character that doesn't use magic. Or uses very limited magic. Or uses maybe enchantments and potions, but doesn't have organic magic flowing through their veins. I don't know, think of a backstory. But it is a fun way to play the game if you've already played it a lot of times. Because the magic systems are really fun. But if you've already done it too many times, then, like, try not. It spoke to us. The voice of the Nerdy's angels. It spoke to us from the heavens. Oh, I was that kid too. Nerdy will send her army of torsoless angels upon us. Ah! We just need an army. We need a whole battalion. That's our legionnaires. We're all just torsoless beings. Just transmute iron into gold. Bada bing. That's awesome. Another classic Morrowind experience. I know, right? I feel like I have now truly been inducted into the hall of actual Morrowind players because it crashes on me. In Skyrim on Legendary, you want to make easy money, you do the Thieves Guild book quests. No combat, just travel, sneak, and profit. Oh yeah. So sad I'm leaving? No, don't leave! Stay with us in our torso-less nerdy army forever. Sorted board is actually the typical style most games expect people to start with, in that it usually is more well-developed than other styles of various games. That is an interesting point. Ever use the shield rush perk in Skyrim? It's ridiculous and hilarious. You ragdoll NPCs just by tapping them with the shield. So that was like on a sorted board type character. I used that. But the times you miss are so funny. If they dodge you and you just go aggressively running past them. Which makes sense, kind of, because you're looking at your character covering their face with a shield. I don't know if they're covering their face, but that's how I imagine it. It's like you can't even see them because their shield is in the way, and you don't even realize you've already passed them. Okay, so I got some good news, I got some bad news. Morrowind is on. We have lost a lot. We have lost a lot. And I don't know how much stall room we've lost in the process. Wait, bedroll? Wait a second. We've lost some stuff, guys. This is all the way back to before we fixed our shoes. This is an issue. Okay, in 5 minutes, I'm saving the game. Most people will shy away from involved magic in their first playthroughs. I always did. That's why I didn't even know, like, anything really about the magic systems, because the times I played these games was also earlier on in my lifespan, and I couldn't really wrap my brain around it at the time, and I didn't know anybody else who had played it before me. So it's not like I had any guidance on it. You don't really even need to run. Just tap the sprint and block at the same time for a split second. Ah. Combine it with... Run. We can do it. Combine it with the perk that slows time when someone... Ow! No one's gonna help me? Of course not. Combine it with the perk that shows time when someone uses power attack, and it's Neo-level time bending. Ooh! Yeah, when you asked about Morrowind autosaves, I kind of knew this was coming. I usually rest a lot more often, too. So, my bad. Okay, we're just gonna go directly to Falco. Okay. Doop 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 doop. We're so slow, man. This is painful. I don't like it. I do not like it. I was forced to play cleric with my older brother's D&D group as a kid. If I wanted to join, so I learned to appreciate the appreciation of magic initially, and in time was able to play other classes. Oh, nice. And you probably had a better... You were able to conceptualize, like, the mechanics. And then you go into other games. I can imagine that's quite useful. Okay, so Cult Shrine. Oh, do we have a little... speed is nerfed. How could this be? I am only gonna hammer this home 1,000 more times.
Stay as long as you like.
Just
It would
watch.
be a privilege to talk with you.
Cure disease. That's not possible. Cure blight. How could this have happened? I'm supposed to be immune to... Okay, it's fine. You guys know this. I only complain about it every single time. It's fine. Doot. We're just slowly going over here. Oh, you want to play Squirt? You're the cleric. Shut up and heal. I like playing support characters. I always liked playing those. Not that being a tank isn't cool, but it was just like everybody was a tank. It's like when, like, I never played, I don't know what it's called. It's not, it's a Nintendo game. It's the battle game. What's it called? Super Smash? And I never really knew how to play, so I'd play with people, and everybody would pick all the coolest characters, and nobody ever picked Ness. And I'm like, forget these guys. I'm playing Ness. So when Mr. Nerdy wasn't looking, he would go to, wait, this is years, this is like a decade ago, man. He would go to work early in the morning at the time. It was quite early. So I would, I would wake up when he would leave. Well, I used to wake up before him because it was so early that, like, getting his stuff together, getting him some coffee, some food, like trying to get him going, because he was like poor guy was so tired. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna get up right before him because I can't handle the alarms. They'd freak me out. And I'm going to get all the stuff ready so it's easier for him to go. Well, instead of going back to sleep, I started staying up and like turning on the little Nintendo system and playing his Ness and practicing his like super bat swing. And oh man, I think I only got one time where I got to actually play. I don't even think I got to play with friends and show off my skills and freak everyone out. But I got to play against him and I got good at that bat swing. I was like, I will pick the least popular character. Okay, Ness. It was awesome. At the time, I was still into pursuing art. I still loved drawing, so I drew like a different art style version of Ness. And next to it, I wrote, Ness wins. I was very proud of myself there. Boots of blinding speed. Okay, Visine, and now we gotta talk to Falco. We gotta do this quickly. Yes, we missed some of the Stalrim we collected, but whatever. I don't have no magic to but whatever. I used to get crap for picking Bowser in Mario Kart with his crap acceleration. The thing is, his size is his weapon. Got to the point where I'd hear, you can't pick Bowser. See, you can't pick him, he's not good enough. You can't pick him, he's too good. It's arbitrary rules because people don't want to get good at their own choices. I think, was it Yoshi in that game? That everybody knew. I don't know what system it was on, but everybody knew that he was just faster, so it was kind of looked at as kind of cheap if you picked him. But it's like, well, pick a character that's not good and then just get really good at it. The problem is, I didn't own those game systems as a kid. So I'd go to someone's house having, like, never played before or not playing since the last time I came over. And I was just never good. So if I'd win, it would be like it'd be like a super accomplishment. Because it's like, oh, the person who never plays just beat you. But I did the same thing with stuff like, oh, a girl's playing. Oh, you throw like a girl and then you get a touchdown and they're like, oh no, a girl just ran right past you. Like, It's like if we're gonna use that, I never liked using logic like that, but I'm like, if you're gonna use that, fine. Fine, we can use that. If that's the standard that you base your criticisms on, then I'm gonna base my next one off of it. And you're not gonna like it. So yeah, picking the worst character could be really satisfying in competitive games. We played rounds of Dead or Alive when I was a kid, and eventually everyone hated that one character someone was too good at. Yeah, I think there is a kindness when you're someone's friend. If you get too good at something and it's not cooperative, it's competitive. If it's cooperative, go for it. But there is a certain kindness in saying, okay, I'm going to try something new and I'm going to give myself a personal challenge so that everyone else can have just a little more fun.
Well, it couldn't get worse, could it?
Could it? Couldn't get worse. Okay, and then we'll go to... We didn't find any more stall room back there, did we? Oh no, that's when it stalled. Dang it. That's when it stalled. Okay. Resting here's illegal. That was something great about a game like Bushido Blade 2. A complete noob could win in 2 seconds with a touch of luck. Wow, this place is looking pretty. Looking beautiful. I once told someone you play like a girl, and this coming from someone voluntarily taking estrogen. You play like a girl. Jeez. Ugh. Whatever cocktail I got going on, I would never add any more estrogen to it. Oh, it is just a pain. It's nothing but a pain. You don't want that. Yeah, I had some weird hormonal problems, and I told Mr. Nerdy, I was like, I think I'm concerned that, like, I wonder if, like, my estrogen's a little low, and I was like, wait a second. It's probably a good thing. Let's leave it there. I think it comes with so many other problems that I'm like, you know what? I think we're gonna leave it. I'm not even gonna ask. Blood test? I don't need one. It's fine. I think I would not trade my current problems for someone else's problems. Although, I guess there's long-term consequences. Maybe it would be the responsible adult thing to get those things looked at. But sometimes you're like, do I really want to... If it's fixing my problem, that's one thing. If it's changing my problem, that's another thing. This is not a door? Ugh. You guys haven't given me anything else to work with here. You said give all the stall rim. But there's no more stall rim. Keep digging. Dig, 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 dig. A little spoiler on the illustration. I'm doing a semi-side profile-esque pose. Holding a shield... and, on the other hand, casting magic. And, since you're a spellblade, and I think you didn't conjure weapons once, I made it so that the background emerging from your spell-casting hand is this fan-like effect of an arsenal of various different weapons? Oh, that sounds so cool! Dude, Brooklyn Arts, that's so crazy. Thank you for even considering doing that. I can't imagine the time it probably takes, even conceptualizing it. Like, that's so cool. Does she have a torso? You can feel free to add one if you want. That's so funny. Sorry my autocorrect is all over the place. We blame Auto for all the mistakes. Don't even worry. Sometimes, especially if it's a longer message, you're like, I just need to spit it out. I'm just trying to get the message across. Doesn't have to be. They know what I mean. Yeah, she has a torso. Don't worry. She's not heartless anymore. She's okay. Okay, so we need to provide more stall room, I guess. Falco is glad the Nords are willing to work with us and has instructed me to bring Greg all the stall room I can find. He is not offering me any more stall room. Like, he's not provided me with any more from the mine. Not that he needs to, but Can we expand the mines to continue this profitable relationship? See, we just got to get the PNG image and just on one of them, just erase the torso and be like, you know what? It's for the memories, you know, for the memories. But we could give her a torso back. It's okay. Oh, I don't have my shield. Lame. Okay. That art sounds awesome. Right? Doesn't it sound crazy? That one thing I like about Daggerfall, everyone in the TS game is a Spellblade in that everyone has magic, but you could choose to be unable to cast in Daggerfall, a very unique challenge. So is it like, it's not just you're choosing not to use it, you can actually lock yourself out of it in the game? That's, because that would be really cool. I mean, I wouldn't do it on my first playthrough because I'm scared of Daggerfall. And I don't know if I'm ever going to play it because I'm scared. Big ol' scaredy cat. But I would love that in more, like, because you can say, I played Oblivion, I played Morrowind or Skyrim without magic. You can say that, but it's still there. And granted, there are quests where you have to cast, like, one thing, and then it's like, oh, you were able to cast a basic heal spell. Be our archmage. Like, obviously you need to use magic a couple times, but, like, the idea that your backstory is a character that is missing abilities that are common in the world around you, I think is really cool. Light Revan, how's it going? I'm working on a little derpy torsoless one though. Are you serious? That's so funny. That's so funny. You know what? I was complaining, admittedly, about this little situation we found ourselves in, but it's kind of funny. I feel like it was far more worth the memes than anything else. I apologize for complaining about the glitch. This is so worth it. I don't need a shield, I just need to be able to see your face when you die. Okay, sorry. Sorry, too dark side, too much. I overdid it a little bit there. Okay, where are some tombs? We need to find tombs. Hey guys, hey boys. It's nice to meet you, by the way. Wait a second. These boys were sitting outside this guy's cave. Does he have anything interesting for us? Give in to the dark side. Do it. Yeah, you can't cast even if you wanted to. That's cool. I like that. Like, if they had some mechanics for... I know Skyrim specifically, but in some of the quest lines, if you were... Sir, who are you talking to? You've been alone for way too long. It would be cool if they created mechanics... Like for instance, you're gonna enter the Mages Guild. Maybe you're doing I'm making this up. You're doing a spy mission. You have to get in there, but they don't let you get in there without magic. So you have this, like, sneaky way of, like, you put on this glove someone enchanted for you, an actual mage, and then you can, like, cast this spell, but you can only use it once. Like you're still blocked for magic, but you can't cast it within yourself. You have to just, like, you have, like, a one-time scroll style thing, and you're able to, like, quickly cast it. But you gotta give it back because it's his. I don't know. Something like that. I don't know, that'd be cool. Also, doctors who have the heal spell. I don't know, I just think it'd be a cool mechanic if auto heal wasn't so powerful. Same thing with the Force. The whole concept of Force heal in the movie is kind of dumb. In the games, it makes sense. But if you're gonna have it, you have to have those characters as characters who've practiced medicine. And they understand the inner workings, and they have to use tools like X-ray type machines and stuff and scans to figure out what's wrong and then attempt to use the Force to fix it. Like mechanics that are realistic in the game. That would be cool. But that would require so much extra time and effort. Some of which would be unreasonable. Some of which would be perfectly reasonable. Can you give me any more
Have
information?
you found the entrance to Sovngarde?
I feel like this is more a luck-based thing, sir. I don't know where I would even start looking. Something, something dark side, something, something complete. Now your journey towards the dark side. Why can I attempt to do a Sidious, but I can't do an Argonian? I feel like it's somewhere in the same vein. You just gotta shift it a little bit. Okay, so we already went down all these lines. He doesn't give me any context. Failed in our quest. Anybody done this quest before? Is there another place to find information? Like, the first thing I would consider is if he had any books here, but I don't want him to think I'm stealing them. Or any journals, or... But he would have just told me, wouldn't he?
Have you found it? Have you found the
No, I haven't found the entrance to Sovngarde. Feels like a bit of a long shot, sir. I mean, I could try. I would love to help you. Truly. Okay, so Dame, from your perspective, is this game kind of a luck thing, like you coincidentally run across it, or is it the type of thing that you do have to look into further and you'll find the information to guide you to it? That's the main thing I want to know. Is this like a luck thing that I should kind of ignore? No! No! I am friend. Look. I give you friend. Look. Look. No. No. Look, I give you friend. Look, you are friends now. If you stop attacking me. See? You're frolicking and playing in the woods. Isn't that so nice? They're both acting a little crazy and disoriented. I've decided, though, I'd make another image with your character cropped into a bigger canvas. Also with my friend on the opposite side who also plays as a Spellblade in Morrowind on Twitch. And on the very back is my Spellblade. A collection of 3... Oh, that's cool! Dude, dynamic trio right there. The big bad Lobo is here with his dinosaurs! How you doing? Oh wait, did I? Yeah, I added light ribbon. Okay, you have to look into further, and you'll find the info. Think about what he's asking about, and just pay attention for that if that topic comes up elsewhere. Okay, so it's like, okay, so I do need to kind of like, I need to kind of inquire about it. That makes sense. It's like, is this just one of those quests where it's like, a new hand touches the beacon, and you're like, oh, I didn't see that coming. Ooh, ooh, this is a place we haven't gone to yet, which means Stalin. No, no, Dame, that was like the perfect amount of information. Oh, look at what the skirt looks like! That's funny. I thought I put the robes on. Do robes break? Did I put the robes on? They're right there. They don't break, do they? This looks funny, though. Nah, I'm keeping this. This is funny. They're great robes, but come on. Look at my look. I look like one of those magnetic floating thingies. Like, you know, I really want one of those for my desk. You get, like, you have, like, a base, and then it has a thing that perfectly magnetically floats at a certain level. Like, they have a Death Star one. I think it's like a speaker for music. Not that I ever use speakers, but like come on. I want to have one that like, is it trapped? Ooh, it's trapped. I want to get one that like holds something I want. Like I wanted one for like a plant, but I'm like, most of my plants need sunlight and your desk has no sunlight. So like, not ideal. Trap disarmed. Trap disarmed. I'm doing a thing! Trap disarmed! Yay, I did a thing! Lock is too complex for a master's lockpick. Grandmaster's lockpick. Wow. Is it just because I don't have the skills? Are you calling me unskilled? Well, just you wait. I've got skills. Okay, hold still, hold still. Helm Bear of Scent? That does not sound good. I don't think I want that. Detect animal. Oh. Constant effect? Whoa. Okay. Kind of useful. Not gonna lie. It's not bad. Sorry, White Bear Helm. But we've got a... This one looks so derpy, speaking of which. Ooh, and it matches my color scheme. So detect animal doesn't do much for me, though, unless you're in the map, right? Lock level 95. Those magnetic floating things are so fun. I have a fake plant. Oh, that's a good idea. Why don't I just get a fake plant? I get really annoyed with the fake plants because a lot of the cheap ones have seam lines on them. So I take an X-Acto knife and then you gently scrape away the seam lines and then you could do things to make it look more realistic. Venus flytraps don't need sunlight the same way and they are kind of a pet. Mr. Nerdy wants like an army of Venus flytraps, so that'd be perfect. Do they need sun? They don't need sun. In the same way. So I need to find a spot to move him to get him the photosynthesis fuel that he needs. But, like, I could... Oh, dude, can you imagine having one of those on your desk? Like, hey, man, I want to check out your gaming setup. Sure. Welcome. Welcome to my desk. Don't get too close. You might get bitten. He doesn't bite. He loves people. They make magnetic floating glasses for drinks. Oh, I'm so clumsy. That's a terrible idea. I love it. That would be pretty good. Pretty cool. I want it. Nerdy the Weapon Saint. Gray the Arsenal Artificer. And me the Armament Conjurer. Oh, even the names are sick. That sounds awesome. Dude, that sounds so cool. I love that. I miss drawing. I miss art. A common shirt. The Wolf Queen. Okay. Yes, Queen. You even have a Children of the Sky. I want these. I don't know what they're about, but I want them. You don't have enough magic. Ooh, I've never tried that. I love doing crafts and stuff, so I could see trimming and painting one being really fun. It's like painting a D&D mini or something. It's fun. And you can look up ways to make it, because a lot of them, the problem with painting, like, the rubbery ones is probably going to chip. So you'd probably have to get, like, one of the stains, like the more oil or wax-based stains, I'm assuming. Probably oil. But you can do little things to obscure the obvious artificiality of it, like the paint lines or things like that. Okay, I went to a store and I was deeply offended. I just need to say this. I need to get this off my chest. They had real plants. I think they were succulents or something like that. Which at a certain point you're like, it's too cold. They can't survive. Maybe if you have a house with a heater. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. People make it work, I guess. They were painted with paint on a real plant to make them more festive-y. And I don't like it. It made me so mad. Like, why would you spray paint a real plant? Do you know that if you place them in sunlight for a certain amount of time, they develop their own colors? You know that, right? And one of them was red. I'm like, stick it in the sun long enough, so long as it doesn't shrivel up. It'll probably turn red or purple or something like that. One of them was spray painted like silver. I was mad. I was like, this is not an appropriate thing to bring up to an employee, so I didn't keep it to myself, but I was like, why would you do this? I don't know if this is bad, but I'm almost thinking about making it less realistic. Painted to be some kind of weird, creepy gothic. Ooh. That kind of matches my aesthetic too. You know what would be cool? If you had like a blue light, like a UV light somewhere in your room, and you gave it like a darker tone, especially if it was a little translucent, and then you painted the tips going down. You know how sometimes they have an accent on the tips going down as the particular leaf ages? you can have the edges painted with some type of like glow in the dark or UV reflective paint that you wouldn't be able to perceive without the light. That would be insanely cool. Okay, I want this. I want this. That's such a good idea. Like a plant that's like really, really dark, but the tips of it have that. Daedric Wakazashi. Oh, you nice. You nice. I like it. Huntsman's crossbow. Is that better than the one I already have? A diamond? Wait. But that... Why does this seem cool? Please have the inventory space. The ABCs for barbarians. That's funny. Let's add a little comedy into this. Okay, we got stall room. This is a cool little spot. We got some loot over here. There's more? Yeah, blacklight UV paint would be so awesome. It would be. I thought it was going to crash on me right there. The good thing is if the game crashes while you're auto-saving it, the save happens first. So if it like stalls while you're doing the waiting period in the game, you still have that save, which saved us at least once. OMG nerdy, I have a friend of mine and she's Russian and plays Morrowind, but whenever she finishes a playthrough, she in her own simple little diary writes notes of her adventures and draws certain things like locations, weapons, or enemies from her recent game adventure as simple doodles on her pages. Just saying, that be an interesting side project. I really like that. That's such a cool idea, especially if you look at the concept art for Morrowind. A lot of it is simple sketches, and I haven't drawn in quite a while. So it'd be a great way to warm back up to it. Ooh. Buy a small journal, and like as we that would be cool as we go through our playthroughs. Have these like little moments that we sketch. Oh. I really like that. I don't know what that is, but I need it. No! No, I need it! Oh. I'm not even like that over encumbered, really. Why didn't I drop more stuff? What is a devil helm? Ooh, oh. Oh, goodness. No! Am I a little piggy? That makes sense. Am I a little bacon? A little bacon farm? Oh dear, this is terrible. I love it. I like to write fan fiction of my own characters. Like, if there was a conversation in a game that just takes place quickly, I'll write out a story of how I imagine a full conversation or interaction would go. Oh, I really like that. That's an insanely cool idea. It's also very simple and it's meant to be sketchy and imperfect. Also, if you wanted to type stuff up, you could have like you can use the writing that they use in like Oblivion, like the notes, the scrawled notes with like that Dark Brotherhood type text. That'd be cool. Man, I really like that idea. I'm not just gonna take a mental note of this. I'm gonna take I'm gonna take a picture note of this because that's really cool. I've been doing that with our quotes too. You guys say something funny and I take a picture of it to add to our quotes log. It's really fun. As a matter of fact, there was something someone said earlier in this stream, and I was like, I need to make that one of our quotes. And I didn't take a picture of it, so I'm gonna have to go back in the replay, in the VOD, and we're gonna check it out. I play RPG games for the role playing above all else, so writing stories like that helps me to really get into my character's head. But that would also solve the problem of you know, it's like I would love it if games actually had a built-in journal for each of your characters. But if you had one you were really committed to, and you had your own journal for it, I mean, you've gained knowledge from the book, your security skill is increased. Ooh. Nice. Okay, so we're going to keep hunting for Stalrim. We're going to keep getting our armor, and we're going to take some of our stuff back home. So that's going to be what we need to do right now. Let's see. We have all of our stats are looking good. Speed is 300. Nice. You bring the hole in, holy moly. No. These just keep going, man. I thought we had run, like, I thought we had dug up all that we could come up with that. That's hilarious. I was going to add some of your quotes. I added a couple of them to our quotes list. It's so funny. He downloaded a mod which allows the player... Wait. Nerdy, if you get the chance, check out a guy who goes by Sorcerer Dave. He does story-driven playthroughs. His Arthur playthrough in Oblivion is top-notch. The only playthroughs I've ever seen that were story-driven were by the Skyrim grandma. I'm blanking on her. Shirley. I followed her. I chatted in some of her live streams. She's so cute, but she has different characters. She does. That's the only time I've actually watched like a heavily backstoried character, which I was like, this is really cool. Why don't more people do this? He downloaded a mod which allows the player to write their own journal and ran with it. Thank you. See, that's what I'm saying. I can't... Listen, I have realized that whenever I come up with a genius idea, and this might be true for all humans, I don't know, somebody else must have already thought of it. Because I'm like, I can't be the only person who finds this a little bit frustrating. I don't even play games as much as, like, as many types of games as many people do. It would be so helpful. And you could even have some, like, quick options. Like, is your character, like, morally good or bad? Chaotic or neutral? Like, all those things. Like, that you can choose to add to it or not. You could just click a button. And then you can start writing other things. Okay, we're going to take our brief break now. It's a little later than we typically would. And then we are going to deliver our items to our home. We're going to collect more Stalrim item and deliver more Stalrim. We also have some crafting items like the Snow Wolf stuff that we can drop off. We can even have some armor made, actually, if we want. Local priest and therapist. Nerdy, you must look and dig deep inside yourself and find yourself. Nerdy looks in the mirror to her entire missing torso. You really need to dig deep. Really, you know... what do they say? When you're feeling a feeling, feel where it's coming from. Like, is it coming from, like, your chest? Is it coming from your gut? Is it coming from your head? Where are you feeling it? Because those are different emotions, like anger or stress or anxiety. Like, all those things come from different places. Sadness. And it's like, well... Like, do you get butterflies? Mr. Nerdy walks in. Do I ever give you butterflies? Well... Not anymore. It's kind of impossible now, but that's a me problem. It's me, not you. Oh, goodness. This is fantastic. I love this. Look at me. I'm gorgeous. I'm beautiful. And I will see you in a moment. Alrighty, we are back, and with a little snack. It's pretty great. I'm so excited. Okay, so if you look into your heart, well, I guess you can't. I certainly can't. Have you seen me? With how holy she is, she could be the next Pope of Morrowind. Yeah, what was the guy who said, oh, who had the Stahlroom, and he's like, it's like holy and sacred, and I was like, have you looked at me? I'm your gal, man. I don't think I've ever met anyone holier than me. What's the snack? I made myself a little... I warmed up a little sausage and cucumber. Ah! No! Sliced cucumber. I was like, my tummy has too much caffeine in it. I need fiber and protein. No! And there's still another chest to be unlocked. That's crazy. Ooh, I got cucumber sandwiches right now. Ooh, there's a combo I've never heard. Sausage and cucumber. It's my... Okay, so I absolutely love breakfast sausages. I eat them all the time. If I ever need a snack, I eat them because I really like them a lot. And it's a serious treat for me. We never have them. And there's like no carbs in them. So I'm like, this is just a really easy, pain-free snack. But you need fiber before you have your protein and fat. It's better on your tummy. So that's what I do. I efficiently leveled my snacks. Pyrus the Burned. Hello. Cucumber sandwiches sound bomb, though. Welcome, Pyrus. How you doing? They are refreshing. They really are refreshing. They're pleasant. There's still more loot in this place. Good for a hot day. Oh, that's true. They are good for a hot day. I am here. Therefore, you are good. 20... Why are all the feather... I'm sorry. Not to gripe or anything. But why are all the feather potions and spells and this and that all 10 seconds long? You can't get very far with that. Wait a second. Oh. Eddard Barrow in Brodier Grove. Alrighty. Oh, come on, but I can't move. Oh! I will destroy you with my lockpick. No, don't put it away! Do potatoes have carbs? They are solid carbohydrates. No! They are considered one of the most satiating foods, though, which means you don't need to eat as much to feel as full and satiated. So, they actually could be very healthy for you of the carb choices. That's a good thing. I'm wondering if anybody's getting auto ads on YouTube. I apologize. Let me check the settings again. I need to turn them off. I set it to manual. It's automatic. Okay. YouTube, don't do the Twitch thing, please. They're changing it to automatic. I did not. Okay, I switched it back to manual. You guys should not get any more ads. It's making me so mad. YouTube, the one thing not the one thing, but one of the things you had going for you. Don't mess this up. Emergency use. So you can become unstuck whenever encumbered in combat. Say from a bone walker. Wait a second. Do you partake of potatoes even when you can't? Wait, what happened? Wait, why did my inventory go down? I don't know what happened, but it's weirding me out. Your chest is gone. I've been told I'm heartless. Oh, can't have much carbs. I just save carbs for the, like if I haven't eaten in a while, I'll just have fiber and protein, and then I'll have carbs later. Like, if I need carbs, if I'm like, ooh, I really need some good old-fashioned blood sugar, then I will go, like, 15 minutes after having, like, fiber and protein, then I'll have some carbs. I try to. It really helps. It helps with the digestion. It helps with, like, your energy levels and your crashes from carbs. It prevents you from just totally taking a nosedive after you've eaten them. So, that's just me. Whoa, that was a ton of inventory space right there. Stall room. Wait, 5.
Pyrus_the_burned is now following.
Nice! Welcome, Pyrus. You are also a spineless coward. No! How could you? It's like you could see right through me. Yet another unrealistic body standard for women. Fair point, fair point. Let's see, where are we at in this? People go a little crazy. They've forgotten we've eaten carbs for millennia in oats, potatoes, etc. It's the processed varieties which are really the concern. Yeah. If you can't get away from the processed varieties, it's good to limit them or to eat them, again, in a certain order. Like, if you've already got fiber lining your gut, it's much easier to deal with all the heavier stuff. She skipped the ribs and just had her entire chest removed. Like, yeah, beat this. Check out this waistline. I don't even have one. Nice. Sick. Got cool stuff. And I need to sleep. 8 p.m. I heard welcome Pyrus, you are a spineless coward from a distance, and I laughed. Yeah. That was aimed at me. Then we sit on our tails instead for hours at a time and wonder why we're unhealthy. How could this have happened? Yeah, shockingly enough, I've heard, and you know what? I've heard a lot of conspiracies. This is probably just fake news, but like, I feel like I've heard that H2O and like blood circulation is good. Like moving your body, but like, isn't your body better rested when you don't move it? Technically, you can avoid injury much more easily. Actually, that's not true long term. That is so not true long term. Bound gloves. Why? This helmet looks cool, so I gotta keep it. Stall rim. Medium armor rating 80. I could live with that. Let's go back and get more armor. I'm still bummed about the boots, because you're never gonna have anything that... I mean, unless if you guys can give me some tips on enchanting something that's at the level of the Boots of Blinding Speed, which I highly doubt exists. I'm never changing these boots. It's just not happening. Stay down. Wasteland is so small it has collapsed into a singularity. It's a black hole. My stomach is literally a black hole. I can eat forever. It goes right through me. Because whenever I have leftover mashed potatoes, if it's cold and you grind it on a bowl or plate with a fork, then with gloves or clean hands, you could pick it up and turn it into a little patty and stuff it with a little cheese and anything else. I want that. Anything else cooked, then close it up while keeping its pastry-like shape and fry it a little in a pan with minimal oil. It becomes a little crunchy and it gets smooth. Oh, how could you have done that? Why did you do that? Stream's over. I'm leaving. I'm gonna go make myself a potato patty. That sounds like so bomb. That is such a good idea. We're built for motions. We're not barnacles. Well, how would you know? You don't know me. I could be a barnacle. I just don't know how I got the opposable thumbs to use a controller. Okay. It's really tasty. That sounds so bomb. I know your species, nerdy. Don't tell anyone, please. How did you know this? All this personal information. Nerdy, you never did tater cakes? I've done where you do like, not hash browns, but you take the mashed potatoes and you basically make a little hash brown shaped thingy and I fry it up. It's good. I've just never made like a dumpling out of it. That's amazing. What? If you hadn't yet in your life, you should Google the term cursed Furby pictures. I don't want to. That was really scary. Oh, that's right. We have to check our magic. I'm sorry. We have to see what we got from our shield. We had to do the shield shuffle. I did not understand what you guys meant about this, by the way. I finally get it. But this confused me to no end. 8 points. Nope, happy with that. I'm happy with that. It's above average for the shield, so whatever. Nerdy, it's okay. It's okay, guys. All the food goes to my hips. Wait a minute. Literally. Literally. It's all below the waistline, so it doesn't matter. Keeping the form. I can eat all the potatoes I want. Yeah, potato cakes are a very old-fashioned way to use leftovers. Sort of a tradition for me for the days after Thanksgiving. Ooh. If you have a lot of butter, like for me, like I would do that because it's like an easier way. I don't like biting into potatoiness. Like I don't like when potatoes aren't mashed, even hash browns, if they're not fried all the way through. I don't like the chunkiness. I like it crispy or mashed. So mashed potatoes is a really easy way to get around like getting a thick, less than fried potato piece. You can make a shield of blinding speed. I wonder if it would ever be as good though. Stalrim armor. Why is this guy not charging me for it? Is it because I've proven my worthiness by being so holy? He's never met anyone like me. I'm just so I'm not like other girls. Here's your cuirass. It should fit you quite well. Take good care of it. Okay. Now we need... Well, I mean... We're the Narrowcopter, are we not? We need pauldrons. Yeah, but we also need greaves. I hate that you have to do left pauldron, right pauldron, left gauntlet, right gauntlet. Why can't you just do both of them together? Okay, left pauldron.
Have you come for Stalrim armor, friend?
Yes. If this is invisible, though, I will cry. I look beautiful. I look very blocky. I've got a very boxy frame, but that's just like genetics. Here I am. Was given a... What? A raw potato as a snack as a kid? We thought that was normal? Did you not get, like, sick? Dropped an image of a Furby silt strider in Discord? Oh, but silt striders are so cute. Why would you do that? That's so bad. That's mean. One of my dogs... Okay, I need to see this. Just gotta check the Discord. You know, a whole page for horrifying creations. From a raw... You never ate them green, right? They're nightshades. They've got, solanine in them. They're alkaloids. I was, like, trying to remember the name of it. I was about to say, is Girly having lonely time in VC? Look, her mic is at least muted. Yeah, by the way, I accidentally clicked the VC button and I couldn't get out of it. I don't know how to turn it off. So it was, like, lit up. I'm like, why is it lit up? I was so confused, and I was, like, trying to exit it. I'm like, how do you exit it? I went to any other page, and it was still on. Hi, everybody. True OG here, and in this video, we are going to be reacting to... You know what? I don't even know. Let's jump into this. What is this? I need to open this. Okay. A Furby silt strap. Ah! Why did you do this? It's cursed. If anybody needs a new sleep paralysis demon, just hit our Discord. It's in the link it's a link in the description below. That is scary. Hey nerdy, since you know mashed potatoes exist, there is also sweet mashed potatoes. So okay. I'm gonna give you a minute. Gonna let it cook, so to speak. So imagine a sweet mashed potato patty. It's savory with a little salt, crunchy, and cheese. But if you mix sweet potato with regular potato, mashed to butter, turn that into a mashed patty, get ready to be God. I only have sweet potatoes right now. And I like the way they caramelize when you fry them, so I'm thinking of trying it, but with sweet potatoes. Sweet potatoes. If you ever need chewing ASMR, here we are. No! Why is it taking more time? I look beautiful. Yeah, people say you can't eat a sprouted potato for some reason. Solanine, nope. Some of us have iron guts. Yeah, some people are not as affected by it, but it's an alkaloid. It's the thing that makes deadly nightshade deadly. It just has astronomical amounts of solanine. Not necessarily. No, it's not solanine that's in. It is an alkaloid though. What's in deadly nightshade? Or it might have a number. I don't know. But that's what makes it deadly. Atropine, scopolamine, and hyoscyamine, which is a precursor to atropine. It affects the nervous system. They're highly toxic and cause symptoms such as delirium and hallucinations. Scopolamine is another tropane alkaloid used for its anticholinergic properties, and atropine is a tropane alkaloid that affects the nervous system. See belladonna. So, basically, yeah. Me and my mom would leave 3-leafed clovers. Wait, what? 3-leafed clovers for a snack? You could do that. That'd be a cute salad, man. Actually casting our own spells. Oh, no. Scopolamine is in Deadly Nightshade. So Deadly Nightshade it's so strong it can kill you. But and it's Deadly Nightshade is in the or belladonna is in the nightshade family, and so are potatoes. Potatoes have solanine in them, which is an alkaloid Also an alkaloid. It's in potatoes, tomatoes, eggplants, and other such things. It serves as a natural insecticide for the plants, but can be toxic in high amounts. So, it can cause symptoms such as nausea, diarrhea, and headaches if consumed in large quantities. It's particularly concentrated in green or sprouting potatoes, which should be avoided. While solanine is toxic in high doses, the levels found in ripe nightshade vegetables are generally considered safe for most people. That's why some people who don't know why their bodies are being weird, and they do like exclusionary diets, like what do you call it? Elimination diets. Eventually they find that it could be this. Capsaicin is an alkaloid? I didn't know that. I have an urgent job for you, Elise. I hope you don't have anything else going on, because this needs to be taken care of immediately. This report needs to be in Carnius's hands in 5 hours' time, and you're going to deliver it to him? Yes, sir. Report. What report are we talking about? I don't have time to explain. Just take it and get going. Head straight to his office at the fort. Don't waste time in doing anything else. Now go. Am I allowed to look at it? Raven Rock progress update. As the factor is no doubt aware, the mine has been expanded, yielding an increase of ore output by 18%. Weekly quotas are being met regularly. During the last 2 shipments of supplies, 2 crates of wickwheat were noted to be rotten. The matter has been addressed with the supplier, and a refund should be arriving at the factor's office sometime within the next few days. At this time, there is nothing further to report. I thought it said hungrily. Humbly, Falco Galenis. All right.
Well,
if it isn't you again. Not the entire clover. It needed to be big ones with 3 leaves. But when you grab it from the stem at the very bottom and cleanly rip it off the earth, after cleaning it, you'll notice it has a little pink side at the bottom. The pink is a sweet nectar, and the safe to bite and sip the nectar but not eat the clover entirely. Oh, interesting. There were these... I've seen these flowers that the ends of them had nectar in them. Those were cool. Wait a minute. Are you here to see Carnius? I'm afraid he's not in right now. Oh, and he'll be disappointed that you were unable to deliver that report on time. Why would he be disappointed when he is not here to receive it? Factor Magius has had quite a bit to do today. I believe he was headed out to location of that awful shipwreck that happened recently. Maybe you can catch him on the way? Lame.
I took care of it, didn't I?
What? What? Oh dear, did I forget to mention that little problem we've been having with that trap? Oh, I do hope it doesn't slow you down too much, but I'm afraid there's nothing more I can do for you. Excuse me. It's just 13. You dummy. Excuse me, I already explained that Carnius isn't here. Is there nothing more I could do for you? So perhaps you should run along. I dislike you so much. Crazy that potatoes can make that, yeah.
the pleasure is all mine.
So he's going over to the shipwreck. I look so blocky in this. I look like a football player. I'm assuming that, by the way, cooking the potatoes makes them far more digestible. No! How was Carnius Magius able to get all the way over here? On his by his lonesome.
You will die. Run.
How do you sell more health? Cure paralyzation, helpful. Nice. Ooh, emerald. Let's go. Where are you, Carnius? Yeah, that's the thing. I thought it was same chemical in Angel's Trumpet that is derived from a tree in South America and used to drug people into doing what they want. People get robbed using that? What? Potatoes have quite the influence on me. Capsaicin is a funny thing. Plants decided this will keep me safe from being eaten, and we decided this will go well with chicken embryos. Ooh, this is actually why we like it. It's delicious. Maybe it's just so they could save more for us. Maybe that's what it is. Exposing potatoes to sunlight during their growth process can make them green and poisonous, but even then, keeping them in the dark after harvesting is safe because they can still be growing, and if light touches it, it can be become mildly green and poisonous. Oh, it's the light. I don't have time for all you creatures. But it's Carnius. What is it, underling? Report. Humph. Well, I must say, I'm surprised. Didn't expect to see this report on time. Very well, underling. Let Falco know I've received it. It's your fault, dude. Nerdy, I'm working on a very evil mod for Morrowind. What's the... In what way? Very evil, very dark side. Colony status report has been removed from your inventory. Your journal has been updated. Haha. Elbro. Yeah, I got your sword, dude. Honor to you, Nerevarine. Well, at least somebody gets it. Sorry. Agility? Ooh, they nerfed me. Okay. We need to recall. My snack is done. Hello, Elise. Are you here on assignment? What? That report takes priority over everything else right now, Elise. Make sure it gets delivered on time. I did. You got it to him on time? Oh, excellent. I was sure he created that deadline out of spite. Never intended my report to get to him before it expired. You've done good work, Elise. You've bought us, excuse me, some more time. Man, where's this guy getting all his money from?
No
Well,
rest for the
isn't
weary.
you again.
There's no rest for the weary.
You're one of the nicest people I met.
And that's saying quite a lot. Okay. So you know how in Oblivion there's land drag, in Morrowind there's sea drag? I decided to make I don't want to talk about this right now. How dare you? What? I didn't think there was anything worse than cliff racers at this point. If you inflict it on anyone but me, I love it. Oh no, I'm playing on console. I can't download any mods. Oh no, I'll have to miss out on the sky drag. Okay, so land drag have like crabby legs, and sea drag have like the octopusy legs. They're disgusting. They're abominations. Yeah, you should be sorry, but also kind of curious. Do they have cliff racer wings? Like what is this? Never mind. Now we have 2 new sleep paralysis demons. Yay. Just what we needed. What a horror that you are inflicting upon Vardenfell. How could you? Okay. So he said he expanded the mine. Into the mines! Where is it expanded? Do we have more Stalrim? Because I need it! And I'm not finding it. I need it! I need more pretty armor. It's all about the aesthetic here.
How can I help you?
Well, he's a real stand-up guy. Spends all his time here at the site. Always working, always friendly too. And friendly too. Solstheim. Terribly harsh environment, but there are resources here. Wait. I wonder if I can ask anyone about Sovngarde. Oh, I guess this would not be the guy to talk to. I would have almost thought it would have been near the Mortrag Glacier. That would have... Because, like, there's stuff going on over there. Falco Galenis. And you can't ask them about Stalrim, it seems. Unless I missed that one. You know, I'm not seeing any progress in this mine. Just throwing that out there. I don't know where all this progress is. Since the last 24 hours I've been here. Sky Dreg. I am repulsed and intrigued. Okay, so we need to... They're floating psychic stingray drag. Final Fantasy has floating flying air stingray, so I based them off of those. I also made them electric and only come out during rain and thunder. Well, at least a sunny day has a bright new meaning. That is interesting. I love the concept. Floating... Why psychic? I see your thoughts. I know that you have no heart or spine under that armor. Okay. Psychic floating stingray drag. Ugh, itching for a fight. One at a time, one at a time. Do you? Do you? Because all I see is you leveling up my medium armor. This isn't even heavy armor. It's just mid. Mid armor.
You're dead soon.
Oh, really? So sad. These smugglers these days, oh, the audacity. They're psychic in terms of how they, oh, fly and get around. Interesting. No, my boots! What has been up with my boots lately? Like, every once in a while, it seems like they last forever, and then out of nowhere, they start breaking easily. That is evil. I will say. That is a very evil mod. Doop, 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 just walking around. Doop, 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 doop. This guy is still standing here? Ah, ha, ha. Go away, little piggy. I am your worst nightmare. You see him? You see him cower back when he saw my helmet? Solstheim, I need to know about Solstheim. I don't know if I can even stall rim? Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. Ice caves, barrows, standing stones. There are no roads, though, and you'll have to walk through the wilderness to get anywhere. Not Solstheim, Sovngarde. I wonder if there's any stall room in here. I'm working on a second drag, though. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Run while you're still dead, child.
That was confusing. You know, armor would have helped with his lifespan. Oh, I'm so slow. It's painful. Don't even know what to do. Dude, concepts for dreg designs. Whoa. Oh, this is so hard.
I will bathe in your blood. Ah.
Go bathe in your own. Did she finally break the bombs? When you put the B-O-S-B-O, whatever. I almost thought it said Brotherhood of Steel. It's like, no? Is that in here too? I broke my feet again. Trying to find stall rim.
You will die where you stand.
Oh, that's you, honey. That's called projection. What? A dreg step? I don't want to touch that. Gross. Let's see. We need to unlock this. So let's go back. It's 50, so on Ducey's open doors, what we need. A dwarven crossbow. Oh, that's a good one. I think we do have one. Nice. I died to see BOS Paladin storming Solstheim with Gatling lasers, destroying all these abominations. Yes, please. I mean that in like the nicest way possible. Hostile, vaporized. Yes! You can't rest when enemies are nearby? There's no enemies nearby me. I just need to open the thing. Wait a second. I've got a master lockpick. Should be enough, right? Even though my security skill is terrible. Is this a role-based thing? It's a jellyfish-looking dreg inspired by will-o'-wisps. They only float and haunt shorelines in the air, but mostly near the water, where populations of sea dreg live. They're super slow, but can fling shock spells at you. This is horrifying. But kind of cool, but horrifying. Oh, now I can rest. Yeah, we need the Brotherhood of Steel in here, like, no! Whatever, it's fine. My personality's pathetic. So let's see, we've got sea dregs that are like jellyfish dregs. We've got land dregs that are like crab dregs. Like crab humanoids. And then we have your sky dregs that are like stingrays and jellyfish looking dreg. I don't like this. At least the socially awkward Nerevarine. It's just like the posters in Fallout. It's like, if you need a quick fetch quest done, hire Ellie's, the socially awkward Nerevarine. I'm so purty. Socially awkward, but purty. That's right. That's right. That's what we're here for. Oh, we only need Odysseus. What am I doing? The mod can also let you find and learn spells to summon your own dreg. Okay, that's pretty cool. That wasn't worth it. I'm ready. Got my lockpick in hand. Ready to go. I don't know where I am. Why is this place so big? It feels bigger because I can't run quickly. Hey guys.
This is right. Where you stand?
Oh, you hit your friend. I can't move, I can't move, I can't move.
Should have picked an easier opponent.
You should have picked an easier opponent. Shush. I want to hear it. Okay, we have a bunch of ancestor rings. Where are they? Oh, well, we did have more. I don't know where they all are. Oh, we had 3 now. Oh, because we had to reload it. That's probably why.
This is fight. This is fight. How does it feel when death is near?
Whoa! What? Wait, no, 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 no! No, 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 no! Keep me alive, shield, keep me alive! They're drowning me in the water? Are you joking? They're drowning me in water. Really? This is a weird time to need water breathing. Don't I have reflect? Just pause a minute, guys. I need to take some potions. Stop punching me for a moment. Taking my potions. It's only fair. Potion of water walking. I wonder if that'll make me water breathing. There, do something.
You call this fighting?
Yes, I do. Once I pause time to take a bunch of potions. To deliver myself from your cruel fists. You call that dying? I mean, this is also kind of entertaining. Having fun, ladies? Ah!
Now, this is fighting.
No! No, 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 no! Wait, I'm thirsty.
An easier opponent.
That was kind of funny. Oh, it was a little funny. Come on. Take Skoma! No better time to do so. I didn't even think of it. Wait, I could have given the guys at the fort this stuff. What? I'll take it to the fort, see who wants it. If anybody even wants it anymore. Yeah, the fatigue potions saved me, and then the water breathing, they couldn't do anything to me anymore. Okay, now we need to determine where we even are in this wretched maze. The Insifer Plains. This should be right. Doop 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 boop boop. Just we'll get there eventually, guys. The boots of blinding speed have truly spoiled us. Ooh. Taking a sip of some Cliff Racer energy. Thinking caffeine IRL is gonna actually... I can't believe I said that. Thinking that drinking caffeine in real life is actually gonna... affect my character's run speed. Nerdy's worst nightmare. A village of drag. Why? You had to put that in my mind. How could you? I thought we were friends. This is so slow. Okay. It's fine. Oh, it's a temporary effect on agility. But my speed is nerfed on top of everything else. Like I needed that. Where's Thirsk? Oh, we're right here. We're gonna be fine. Nerdy's worst enemy. Slow running. Slow movement speed. I can't survive it. I can't do it. This feels like one of those nightmares you get when you're trying to run away from something, but you can only run in slow-mo. Like, I feel stressed. Like, I'm trying to run faster, but I can't. Okay, since I am going so slow down. Take time to savor where you are. Barefoot on a frozen lake of abominations? Yay! Can't enjoy this. What are you talking about? OMG, yeah. Well, since we have so much extra time, let's see. Let's try this. Okay. We can move. Let's move. Save your game, nerdy, before the game crashes. Everything is broken and broken is the new functional. Wow. Every quote, man. Kind of eerily perfect timing. I think I'm getting stuck on this little throw rug thingy. It's just odd. Ooh, we could put stuff on here. What can we put on there? Barefoot on a frozen lake sounds like a Nordic holiday. Great. So we're gonna have we have our snow bear greaves. All our snow bear stuff, which is gonna be replaced. Even the bear helm and the devil helm. We are keeping this for now. We're doing well. We're doing well. I feel. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. There, that could just... Oh, look, it's 16 of them. I don't even know if I can give it to the dudes. I'm going to take one, because I don't want to carry all of them. But I'm going to see if you can give them, like, I know the quest is done, though, right? Let's see if we can give it to the guys at the fort, see if it affects any quests or anything. And then we should take a nap. What would be your ideal gear and enchantments, nerdy? Infinite levitation. Actually, levitation just does drive me nuts a little bit because you need... Just a minute. Let me make sure I'm recording. You need to have a certain level of... what do they call it? Well, first of all, it increases your speed. I do like that. But you do need to be on the ground just to be able to interact with things and do things. So maybe not that. Oh, we're doing well, doing well. Okay, so the restore health is amazing. Maybe a slight restore fatigue, restore magicka would be... I'm really just compensating for the lack of certain quality of life elements that are in later games. But having magicka regen properly would be amazing. Okay, now we need to go to the... We need to go over to the shrine to heal up. Not you! It didn't work. See, this time it didn't work. That's interesting. It was working before. Wasn't that weird? Now I can select it. That's weird that it worked before, right? Let's see if the guy comes with me. My ancestor's gone. No!
The pleasure is all mine.
Why did it heal Blight? Why? Please tell me. That the magic... That's the thing. Magic regen only became proper in Oblivion and later. It was a finite resource to be carefully managed. No!
Stay as long as
Want
you
it to be
like.
infinite.
It would be a privilege to talk with you.
Not finite. You know, sir, I need to talk to you. Got some beef. I've got a sort of paralysis. You don't mess with me. Do you have company business to discuss? Otherwise, step aside and see Carnius. Please step aside and see Carnius. Otherwise, turn back around and head out the door. You can't. I really want to just like give him a little boop with my hammer, just like a little boop, like a boop on the nose, a little broken nose. That's what this guy needs. He really needs it. Or you could just boost your intelligence to 2,000 and wear the Mantle of Woe and have 10k mana. That would be nice. Oh, you just need to make a restore attribute. Yeah, I need to do that. Magicka regen would have to be a ring that has Magicka weakness plus Magicka drain. So you can absorb the Magicka of other enemies. And with weakness to Magicka increases the effect. That's crazy.
Did you want something?
What is it, underling? Your certificate is worth 7,000 gold. I don't want to... It would work well for builds. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I need to get my enchanting up for sure. Want to boop your nose with a hammer, sir?
Yes. Did you want something?
I do, but I'm not doing it. I'm walking away. I'm
What's
acting
this about?
mature. You moving out of my way?
Stay as long as you like, friend.
Move,
It would
woman.
be a privilege to talk with you.
Did you notice that the skirt goes under the cuirass? This is... I like this. This is nice. Yeah, that would help. It would also help with the leveling up we're supposed to be doing. We could paralyze him. Just throwing it out there, you know? Not a big deal. Not a big deal. You can befriend him permanently. There's a master enchanter, but he's hostile. You can befriend him permanently. He's hostile? How do you deal with that? You gotta be super charming. Oh wait, the armorer's here. What am I doing? Fix my feet, man! I remember playing Skyrim and thinking, I'll turn back and go to town when my health is low. Joke was on me, you regenerated in that game. Yeah, the health regen is unnecessary. I could see it as a perk. Maybe. I could see it as a part of the Dragonborn questline. Like, but to just have it automatically seems a bit broken. Because all you have to do is run away and hide and your health will regen. Granted, at harder difficulties it has helped. But it is a little broken. Fatigue regen makes sense. Magic regen makes sense. Like, you can cast a certain amount of things in a certain amount of time. Maybe if they nerfed it a little bit, it'd be a little more realistic. Wait, we need the armory. Was I just at the armory?
Greetings to you.
Oh, here it is. Greetings to you. I need some help. Whoa! You have so much stuff now. Good for you, man. Still no repair hammers. Why? Because you need to force people to have to pay for you. You bug me. Fine. I have no money now. Visine? Resting here is illegal. You can only sit down and rest in a dangerous forest. Have fun. Ooh, I'm actually trying Night Eye at night. What do you know? Ooh, I like that. That's a gentler effect than light is. Light is like, it lights up the areas around you so you see it loading in to like the different segments, but Night Eye is cool. He's hostile. You gotta make sure you don't go in holding a weapon. Makes sense. I like that. That's realistic. Talk to him. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. So don't hold the weapon. Cast Calm Humanoid. Talk to him and give him money, and then cast Charm and have him train you. And since the game time skips when you train, hope he doesn't attack you, and if he doesn't, he's friendly. Sometimes you have to do that with people too, like, shh, it's okay. We can be friends. And suddenly, they're like, if I trust you, I trust you forever. None your business. Night Eye also doesn't give away your location if someone is worried about stealth, because it's affecting your eyes, not the area around you. Oh, that makes so much sense. I love that. Howdy, Nunya. How you doing, Nunya? None your business? None your business is working with a new YouTube account because his was deleted, and I think that's insane. Honestly, kind of crazy. Also, Def's learning the Golden Saint spell to get quality soul would be good. Yeah, that's one of the ones I need. I need to go back to Vardenfell and have... I mean, I guess, unless you could do it here. I need to go have one of those made. My schedule been all over the place. Gotta stop sleeping in till 10 a.m. Oh, man. Happy to have you here. Let's see, where's the smith? Wait, no, we just went to a smith. What am I talking about? Sleeping until 10? Go ahead and flex on us some more. If I sleep in that late, I get really drowsy. I can't do it. So supposedly sleeping too much has the same nerf to your, like, neurological sharpness as not sleeping enough. And I've totally noticed that. So, like, if I'm on a schedule where I'm constantly sleeping too little and then sleeping to compensate and then sleeping too little and then sleeping to compensate, I feel just as groggy and, like, foggy either way. It's really unhealthy. So long as your sleep schedule at least is a little consistent, then you're doing better. Wait a second. Wait a second. What's this? Wait, weren't we in here earlier already? Oh, no, no, that's alright. That's alright. That's alright. Yeah, we gotta get Golden Saint. I don't know if is that something you make or is that something you can actually buy somewhere? Since I'm so short on cash right now. Stalrim armor. Give me my armor! Because I have to get one pauldron at a time. I would think that if anybody knows about the whole journey to Sovngarde thing, it would be one of these guys. Because they're not of the skull and they have slightly different, like, beliefs. No. Okay. Little secret. Do you have a little secret? They say there's pirate treasure buried somewhere on the island. Been here for 100 years and nobody's ever found it. Oh, okay. Okay. What is it, friend? Do you have any information? No, you don't. Okay.
Have you come for Stalrim armor, friend?
How are you? Stalrim weapons, friend. Yes, please. War axe, dagger, longsword, mace. Well, we're not going to replace our hammer ever. We've got pretty good longsword skill, so let's do a longsword. Golden Saint can be bought and cast. Yes, you can also go to the Tribunal DLC location to get the Grand Soul Gems for the Golden Saints. Soul, also Golden State can spawn with Daedric Tower Shield. And you can take it from them before they despawn from death. How do you do that? You gotta be fast on your feet for that one. It's a great idea. I mean, if it's possible. That sounds awesome. Man, that Kirby Silt Strider's still killing me. It's absolutely horrifying. Draugr. Imagine an angry Nord. Now imagine a dead angry Nord with a taste for human flesh. Get the picture? Yeah, you gotta be quick. Gotta be super close, like close enough to use the hammer on their skulls. Okay, so now that he's doing the armor for us, tell Bernora that's where you buy the Summon Golden Saint spell. Okay, at this point we'll double check with Falco and see if there's any more jobs we can do while our other pauldron is being created. We can put this one... Ooh. We look very imbalanced, but ooh. Would have made more sense to start with the right one, but that's fine. Still looking kind of cute, kind of... That's gonna hurt our neck and our back. All that weight on one side. Okay, heal companions. Best spells ever. Recall is mysticism, so we'll use it a couple times. Wonder if it works if you're still standing in the same spot. Nice. Sick. Someone's watching us like spaz and black out over and over and over again. Look at that lady in the background. She's like, are you okay? What is wrong with you? Let's rest and get our magicka back. We could put Night Eye back on. We need to, our level ups just need to be a little bit, just a little bit better. Because all the skills we're using are either skills we're already maxed in or skills that are affiliated with attributes that are already maxed. It's not helping us with our level ups. My neck, my back, my stomach doesn't crack. Oh, I'm so sorry I need to do that justice. My neck, my back, my stallroom doesn't crack. No, it does not. That is... It is beautiful. I am gorgeous. It is also very cold, and I don't like being cold.
Well, if it isn't
No rest
you
for
again,
the weary.
I dare say you're one of the nicest people I met. And that's saying quite a lot.
And that's saying quite a lot. You can also, if you want to make a belt with a small amount of regen fatigue, 1 to 15, but for health, I would want an amulet because it costs more to enchant for a constant effect health regen spell. Yeah, I think it's also like the enchantment capacities that I don't fully understand. Like the whole thing with the Daedric Shield being able to hold the most. That's, I have the regen health on there. The restore health. And it can hold the largest soul. So I varnished it with Vivek's Tears, and that's my shield. Now that that report is taken care of, we can move on to other things. Perhaps you've noticed the increase in Spriggans around here lately. I'm not sure what's going on, but they seem to be gravitating toward that cluster of trees at the east end of the colony. Unfortunately, future plans for expansion demand that we remove those trees. Okay. Do I need to remove the Spriggans or remove the trees, then remove the Spriggans? Tell me about the Spriggans. They seem to come in waves. I think there's at least one of them out there now. And there will be I am mixing my words up. I'm just playing Scramble with these. And there will probably be more soon. When it looks like you've beaten them all back, find Uno Loran. Odds are he's in the bar. Yeah, that's what we need. Someone slightly tipsy going into a dangerous forest and working with sharp tools. Great. Okay, so we're gonna need Paddington with us. Maybe an ancestral ghost. Little ghosty. So how was hanging out in voice chat all day? How do you turn that off, man? I'm so confused. Yeah, I tend to do traveling pants. Just enchant expensive or exquisite pants with a constant restore fatigue of about 6 per second. Ooh. True Daedric Shield is also great. I think Daedric Tower Shield can hold a constant effect, summon Golden Saints, so you have a permanent familiar. Dude, a constant effect? We need to have like a wolf or something, and he could be our dog meat. But that Golden Saint would be a bit cooler. We could be besties. Although they're a bit abrasive sometimes. True. Okay, so wasn't there a problem with Daedric not being able to hold as much as, like, it was an actual mistake? Wasn't able to hold as much of a charge as the Ebony? Or as we like to call it sometimes, Black G. Dude, talk about nostalgia. I was like, I've got my Black G finally. Back again. Oh, it's beautiful. I'm so glowy. I've got such an aura about me. Okay. He said east. So we shall go east. So these trees is probably what he's referring to. Maybe a little farther over. You'd think they'd be attacking by now. Maybe it's this little area right here. I see a wolf. The Herstang Forest. Herstang Forest. Little boop on the butt. I knew you were gonna attack me anyways. It had to be done. I'm sorry. Nice torso mod, right? It's fixed, guys. It's fixed. But it's only because I couldn't say no to the Stalrim armor. Oh, that yelp is really sad. Where are these chicas? Yeah, they dripped out on the coating. The Daedric bow can't hold as much charge as a Chitin one. Oh boy, Blood Skull Barrow. How much you want to bet there's Stalrim in here? Little stalls for you, girl. Yay! We found more. Yeah, I knew there was one with multiple. Knew it! And then it had some cool something over here. Blood Skull. Wait a minute, don't we already have the Blood Skull blade? Whoa! Okay, okay, slow down, slow down. What is this Blood Skull blade about? I thought we were given like a... Oh no, that was Thirsk. What am I talking about? Crush the bones into a fine powder, then you end up with an excellent abrasive to clean your sink and your kitchen, your countertops. He's a greater champion. He's clearly not the greatest, but he is greater. Good for him. It'd be cool if the Stalrim could regen. She found pants and Atten mourned. Oh, it's so distracting for the droids. Yeah, like it just yeah. Where did you leave off in KOTOR? Literally, she found traveling pants and Atten cried, and then that's where we left off. Can also be seen as a fair trade-off. You get the best damage, but you can't enchant it to insane levels. Now the scimitars from Morrowind, they're very enchantable. They've got skimmies in this game. Nice. Reminder, some dog noises are used to make creaky door... What? That's breaking my brain. Thankfully not as much as the whole frying pan version of Rain. That broke me a little bit. I was like, oh wow, I'm gonna drift off to sleep with the sound of a soothing rainfall. Oh yeah, they were probably just frying chicken in there. And they used the fat, and I'm like, great, now I'm hungry and not relaxed at all. Because it's my favorite food. Like, why? Why did I need to know that? The whole thing is about the ambiance, the illusion. And you've broken my illusion. Dog sounds to make creaking door noises. That's so cool. I love the whole concept of sound design. It does break the world for a minute for me, but it's still really cool. Oh, hey there. Hey there, little guy. I don't want you to get too close to me. So, let's do one of these. Yeah, the guards in Mournhold have curved swords. Curved swords. Whoa, is it just me or did she get taller? That was weird. That's gotta be a glitch. Aren't they usually smaller? Oh, look, she's got the berries with alkaloids in them. You could hardly get a belt. Oh, you could also get a belt. And ring of sanctuary, total of 60 to 70, making it a little harder for enemies to hit you. What's immersion? Immersion. What is that? What is that concept that you speak of? Trees grow. Huh, that wasn't a cheap joke on my part, but I don't apologize. Oh, that was a cheap joke on my part. Okay,
I'm listening. Go ahead.
thank you for all you've done for my family. I know I'm fantastic. But, like, do you know anything about Sovngarde? Okay. Stalrim. Okay, so that does what? Your jokes have curveballs. You guys, man. It's 24 degrees. It's on my first snowflake this year. Okay, the first snowflake of the year, the first snowflake ever in your life was seen this year. I need context. Okay, we're going to start our next assignment, but we are going to take a very brief break. I'm going to put my little plate, my snack plate away. Have a little more Deathclaw energy. No, that's tomorrow. Excuse me. Dreg energy. And I shall be right back. Twitch, we're going to do a quick an ad so that it turns off pre-rolls. Unfortunately, it only does it for, what, 24 minutes? It's a bummer, but it helps anybody coming in. It's just a courtesy to them. So, but I only do that during breaks. So, top favorite enchantments to use: Sanctuary, Fortify Intelligence for extra magicka, and Fortify Strength for carry capacity, and then end it with some regen. That's solid. I didn't fully understand Sanctuary. I thought it was one of those things like Invisibility where, like in Oblivion, if you have it set to like 95%, it still doesn't work. Like it has to be 100% or bust. Like it won't work at all. Like there's not an incremental increase to your sneak or whatever. Or is that Chameleon? Chameleon has to be 100%, I believe. Invisibility might help. I don't remember. The differences between Chameleon and Oblivion and Invisibility in Oblivion is a bit... It's very interesting. But Sanctuary, I didn't fully understand that it just nerfs their hit roll. Like, I wouldn't have come to that conclusion, so that's like a helpful bit of information there. Yes, okay. So, since it will be a short break, because we're just going to do a little bit more and we will close out our time. We'll just put it on the chat screen so you guys keep conversing.
Well, it couldn't get worse, could it?
Alrighty, I just opened this up and immediately this chick comes out of nowhere. So rude. That's not okay. Ma'am, I was having a conversation. Also, Sanctuary's effect gets stronger and higher your actual armor rating, so definitely mastering your style of armor will suit you. Did she get tall? It got taller. I swear it got taller. Am I crazy? I mean, I guess I could still be crazy, regardless. On assignment. We can't go ahead with the expansion plans until the Spriggans are gone long enough for us to get rid of the trees. Alrighty, alrighty. Well, clearly they're around. They're doing things. They're busy. Alrighty. Let's just... No rest for the weary. Seriously, we couldn't even have a conversation. So we're just looking for the Spriggans, I guess? There was the one, and maybe that's the one he was referring to. And he said east. This is northeast, but I don't see anything over here. This is east over here. So we could just... Maybe we'll check through here, make sure there's none, and then we'll talk to the dude. I've got some pretty good heavy armor going on. I was working on that because it was one of my few miscellaneous skills that I could use to level up endurance, so that was really important. But I really like the Whoa, 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 whoa. Do you hear that? Give me a second. I'm gonna make sure this is not a bad thing. The one time I shouldn't have overrided to save. Okay, let's go back. Let's see how it's going. Did you guys hear that? Or was it just in my headphones? I don't want you guys to be hearing anything weird. Crash count incoming. Did you hear that? Or was it just in my... Was it just in my headphones? I was looking at the audio, like the little waveform, and it looks like you guys are hearing it too, so... That's not good. Oh, the forbidden Morrowind enemy! Noise! The one we almost fight. Oh, come on! I wanted to soul trap you. Wait a minute. I forgot about this. Is this work? Tell me this is working. Tell me this is working. No way. No way! Sorry, just give me a minute. This is great. Hear what? Yes, we heard the crackling. I'm just being consistent and messing with you. Heard what? We didn't hear anything, nerdy. We didn't hear you either. Are you there? Uh-oh, I think she's muted herself again. Herself again. Herselves. My many personalities have all been muted. We just need to stop the noise for a minute. There's no way. Are you joking? Sorry, we need to... This is fantastic. I'm so annoyed by Soul Trap in Skyrim, I gave my companion a weapon with the enchantment. Ooh, okay. I did have a weapon in Oblivion when last we played, where I had to constantly be soul trapping just to keep it charged. I had to use Azura's Star, and I was constantly recharging it as I would play. It was very annoying. I don't remember which weapon it was. I think it was a sword. And if we didn't constantly soul trap, like by the time you're done like eliminating so many enemies, you have to use all those souls just to keep it alive. Like that was a pain. Was it something like the what is it? Sunrise, sunset one. Also, since you asked before, I don't know if you saw, but the only Daedric weapons got messed up by but Daedric armor and shield. I thought the Daedric shield was the one that was messed up. Duskfang. Thank you. was like dawn, dusk, dawn, something. Morning, noon, and night. I don't remember. Our pauldron should be done. We should deal with that. We'll come back. If any more have spawned, we'll deal with that. And then... You failed casting the spell? I don't fail. Yes. Constantly feeding soul gems was the reason I began leaning on unenchanted gear. Yeah, I'd almost rather have a slightly lower enchantment and not have to recharge it so many times. You're pretty sure they're okay? I know that I wouldn't be surprised if the unofficial patch dealt with a bunch of it, but not being on PC, I miss out on those little benefits. But yeah, I was told like when we made our shield with Vivek's soul, they're like, do not use the, don't wait to get a Daedric shield, because I think I had one at that point that we had like stored somewhere and I wasn't sure where it was. And like just only like use the ebony. Oh, that's true. Wait, you might be right. To be clear, I'm going off of advice. I've been going everyone here knows Morrowind better than I do, so I mean, I'm learning. You'd hope by now. Okay, who's attacking me? Oh! Ooh! Wait. While exploring an abandoned tomb, I found a sword named Bloodskull. I am not alone. Well, that's uncomfortable. Wait, why would I presume I'm not alone? Just because I found a sword named Bloodskull. And by the way, when you find random weapons that have names, how do we know that that's the name? Like, meaning like in real life. Like, not in real life, but like in the character's mind. How does the character know the name? Does it come with like a little tag on it? Is it etched into the side? Like, how would they even know the names of weapons and armor? I have Morrowind, but barely play it. I'm into Oblivion. I love Oblivion. I assume there is an etching. Yeah, you'd have to, right? But then, like, the helmets and the robes, like, do they just, like, instead of marking the signature of the artist, they mark the name? Like, this is the flame-ringing robe of death. Gotta put it in the corner so anybody who finds it knows. The same thing happens with people. You know their names without ever seeing them before in your life. What? That's scary. I know you, Bartholomew. How did you know my name? Oh, we all know your name. What do you mean? Kind of like in the Nuka World DLC, you ask a guy, your name is cleansed before you know who he is. That would be such an interesting mechanic in games. If the person was unmarked until you spoke with them and could ask their name, then asking their name would actually have meaning. Granted, it would be much harder to find people. Okay. Wait a minute. Can we ask about the Bloodskull blade? Skull. Wait a minute. The guy who's... No, not Urna the Quiet. She's not going to tell me anything. She's quiet. That's not going to help. But that's a very good point. You know everyone's name. You know the item names. How would you know? Shaman's hut. The shaman would be the person to ask. Probably about Savagard as well. But she's not here. Fantastic. Let's see, maybe Korst will know. The Bloodmoon prophecy is no more, and the Skull live on. The time of Tharstan Heartfang is past, but the Skull will remember him as a once great warrior who has fallen. So... Spriggans. Let's see. Some of these trees kept a part of this life, and these are the Spriggans you see today. Blood Moon Prophecy. Huh. My friend ended their Morrowind series getting killed by Erna the Quiet and letting her be the next Nuna Reverine. That is just our fortify strength and drain agility. And intelligence. And wisdom. Is no one in here? Where are all these people? Civil War possibilities increasing. So, where is the chick? Well, it said I'm not alone, so let's enter our house. See what happens. Well, our stuff is here. Okay. I don't know how to interpret this, like, at all. It's kind of scary. Most of the people itching for Civil War have no idea what one would look like. Oof. Hello, Westerners. Wait a second, wait a second. I missed something. Nellie is here. Obviously. What are you talking about? What political dissonance may we partake in through casual conversation? This is how we cope, okay? It's just air it all out. Okay, let's see, oh, okay, this is concerning development. I am really trying to figure this out. Ooh. Doing a little dance. This is nice. I like this. Also, do you have any helpful information? No. Oh, they were we sent people out, didn't we? We sent people out. Did they ever come back? Oh. Mead Hall business. Collect Mead Hall profits, send out hunters to go. We have run low on the sweet nectar and don't have enough to make profit on. If you direct me to order more mead from Skyrim, I'd be happy to do so. Yes, great chieftain, I'll put the order for mead. It should arrive from Skyrim in about a week. Did she ever give me those snow bear pelts? Because I don't think she did. We need that pauldron. We are so imbalanced. Okay. Okay, babe. 98? No charge. If what is legal is what is right, then a person is nothing more than a sycophant to the state kept on a leash. Yeah, that would really expose the morality of people if suddenly everything were legal. It'd give you a nice, clear understanding of who you're dealing with, I guess. Kind of like the old laws which said, ouch, was it right? No. That's a fine-looking sword. It's called the Blood Skull, and I found it. And apparently my character was concerned and said, I'm not alone. Which is now making me worried, because that's not what I thought when I found it. What's this? Rim hull. Lock level 100. Wait, what? Okay. We try to get into this thing. First try? I'd have a lot of groceries. That's not what I thought I was getting into. Okay, let's try this again. Do I have any spells for... I don't think I do. We have quick swim stuff. We have... Okay. Infectious charm. And we have our traveling pants. Which will help us go farther faster, right? Swift. Don't we have swift swim somewhere? Ring of exhaustion. Oh. Let's see. This is very interesting. Restore endurance, potion of light, magical willpower, water walking. I don't want water walking. I want water breathing. Which we only have one left. Magic agility, water breathing. Here it is. That's not where we want to go. Oh. Okay, why are we here? Aside from the fact that we, you know, traveled here. That's probably part of it. This is already a really cool cave. Look at this. Who's that? Timval. Oh, little Timmy in the well. I forgot about that. Wait, there's a secret thingy here this whole time? Did I not even explore this place at all? Wow. I didn't explore this place at all. Oh. Well, hello there. Of course it's a cool cave. We could see the ice. You swim as graceful as a penguin. That swimming animation, right? It's funny when you go that fast. Okay. 30. So we need on Deuces. Alteration skill increase. Thank goodness. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. A potion of light. Yes! I love these Nordic pauldrons, but they are heavy. Very heavy. Not too heavy. Oh, oh, fall down. Okay, so other than little Timmy, is there anything else in here that I missed? Let's see. Whoa, look at the way the snow freezes for a second. Look. Goes faster, but then you go. That's so cool. Look, 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 look. You're like going down with it at the same time. That was awesome. I would quite enjoy seeing Gaynor once again. Sly smile. Which guy is he? Is he the weird uncle guy? I didn't like him very much. Yeah, that would be quite a moment for learning. Now I'm worried. What are you talking about? What am I missing? Do I want to know? That's the cool part about Elder Scrolls. You never know what you'll stumble into. 'Tis true. He's the elf who panhandled you for Morrowind. Oh, I would love to run into him again. That would be lovely. Wouldn't that be nice? We should go pay him a visit sometime. Go try to find him. I actually had that weird moment. I'm like, is this a morality decision or is this an intelligence decision? I did not know. So I was like, whatever. Just in case it's a morality decision, I'll give it to him. Wasn't surprised. Was a little annoyed though. When are you going to Breville, JK? We will have to go back to Breville at some point. Do you know anything? No? The funny thing is you can break his brain by having too much money. Really? That'd be funny. Don't tell me about your problems. Then don't tell me about yours, sir. If you say you can hand him 100,000 septims or something like that, he doesn't believe it. Is he doing that? I won't believe it till I see it. And then he takes your money and runs. Giggling. Ice Ride Pauldron has been added to your inventory. Yes, it has. No, I need my sword. Can you imagine dual wielding these things, man? Okay, let's go to weapons. Longsword has been added to your inventory. 70?
What is it, friend?
What is it? I can't move. You are over encumbered. Shocking. This sword is not worth it. It's not worth it. Okay, we're gonna have to drop it. $70. What a joke. It's beautiful. I like it. What would... Somebody was explaining how funny the I seen something about on YouTube about Shroud meeting Dogmeat, and that's not the show. Right? I don't know who that is, but I will. I don't know. The last week's episode of Fallout was very good. Won't spoil, but I wonder if any of you good people have seen it yet. Mr. Nerdy and I were gonna watch it yesterday and didn't get the opportunity. But we will see it probably today, or we'll make it a Fallout Friday thing. Okay, I don't know. We're running out of time. Let's see. But I would like to see it. Okay, let's see. Let's see how our shoes are doing. Should probably just keep this for the shoes, to be honest. Okay. He's a dude that was a gamer, kind of washed out. Oh! Huh. That sounds familiar now. Skull Village. Alright. So we have to... Oh. Hey there. Oh, no. We've been in here like a number of times now. And there's always a little piggy on the outside. I know, I know. I don't have a lot of stuff. I like my hammer. It weighs nothing, and it's amazing. Also, my blunt is now at like 100, but that has nothing to do with how good it is, I'm sure. Okay, guys. Well, let's see what we've done today. Went kind of long today. We have been working on Raven Rock. We've been trying to make sure that... Haha, I got away from the little piggy. We've been trying to make sure that we get all the Stalrim armor, because we kind of have to do it one by one. And I actually have to go back and get the Greaves done, which will be cool. And we need to clear out the Spriggans, which I destroyed a couple of them. And then we need to talk to the dude. Uno. So, I guess let's just check and see if he's in here. Una, cellar. We can't go that way.
How can I help you?
You can't. Y'all need to retire so we can all hang out in Discord after the streams. Cyrodiilic brandy has been added to your inventory? You don't look like one of the natives, and I don't recall seeing you on the last ship from Vardenfell. Perhaps you're a mercenary. I'm here to do some research myself. Please join me for a drink. Well, I guess we'll be doing that on the next stream. I wonder what that's about. Retire, but I wasn't planning on dying yet. No! Well, guys, that was a good one. That was awesome. I'm really excited to continue this. I'm surprised Raven Rock has taken as long as it has. But I'm glad that there was more of an expansion on Solstheim, because for a minute there it started feeling a bit shorter than I expected. So I'm glad that there was more for us to do. Good night, Brooklyn Arts. But I'm really enjoying it so far. It's really good. Let's see. Who do we have today? Do our roll call. Who was in class today? We had Nullybird, None Ya Business, Pyrus the Band, The Big Bad Lobo, Light Revan, Dame Succubus, Brooklyn Arts, Kamanga, Shiz, RT, Max Murphy, NG855, Katomi, Ryan Nowicki, Jimmy Invictus, and Mr. Anderson was first in chat. Thank you, Jimmy Invictus, for the super sticker. That was very kind of you. Thanks for being so supportive and funding my coffee addiction. It's fine. It's fine. It's not an addiction. It is a hobby that I totally have a handle on. But all you lurkers, I must say, we love you too. If you ever want me to shout your name out, you just have to say something, even once in the chat, and I'll get to see your name, and I'll record it on our ledger. So I could, in theory, retire. Go to work because that's how I've structured my life. Take that away, not sure about that. I need something external to structure my life. Streaming. Hanging out with you guys gives me a structure to the day. But yeah, that was good. It was good. I enjoyed that. Let's see. Sometimes on Twitch, if we have enough people in, we will raid. So if you guys would like to join us for a raid, we will do that. But for everyone else, I will see you in the next one. Oh, and before I forget, tomorrow's Fallout Friday. So I'll see you in that next one. Have a good one, guys.